Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Hello, hello everybody. Hope you're all having a most excellent day. Most excellent encounters at 1, by the way. Sheriff Chris Vanix. Good to see you. Ichicha12 Many. Meow Camo. Thank you so much for those 3 heckin' months. Baylizgat. Isla Cruz. Matt Warbuckle. NGAD. I don't need to tell you the joke, you already redeemed it from earlier. Well, I'll do at least the bare minimum. A dad joke. There. How's it going, Marath? Do I get anything from ads being shown while you watch VODs? Yes. I believe all Twitch partners receive a share of ad revenue for ads shown on their content. So if you see a ad when you first load the stream, that does give me a bit of a kickback. I don't have the option to not have those ads appear. Otherwise, I would choose to do so if it was available. But I'm forced to take my cut of ads, and I'll happily take it. It's not an insubstantial amount of money, so it does help support the stream. Well, the first hit's free, Zuthus. You gotta get him in the door with something. Come for the dad jokes, stay for the bad jokes. Or was it the other way around? And probably depends on the platform you're watching from, but at least on desktop, when I get shown an ad, there'll be a little like banner at the top that tells you who the ad is supporting. Like in the top corner or something, it'll say, this ad supports Sneaky Teak, or this ad supports Twitch. And that gives you an idea of whether the streamer themselves is getting kickback or not. But like, I doubt it shows that on mobile, for example, though. How's it going, Aristona? Graymac. Let's see, was I right about us being on A13? I was, okay, I had it right. I wasn't 100% sure. I don't really they kind of all the ladder streak attempts are kind of blending together. So I'm losing it a little bit, but we are here on Ascension 13 going into a defect run to start out our day. The second to last defect run of this ladder streak. It's not ominous at all. Oh, that does appear on mobile? Gotcha, cool. Very cool. How many ladder streaks has it been? Too many. Way too many. I wonder if I can, like... I'll have to have a look through the... Oh, yeah, here's a way to do it. We can look at the oldest entry. Okay, looks like this account had some stuff on it from before. Not sure when the ladder streak itself started. But it's been many attempts. You can kind of see the going up of the ladder reflected in the scores. That's kind of cute. It's like we know that we reset over here. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, filtering just losses. That's a great idea, actually. Just losses, of course. 9, 12, 20, 11, 13... 10, 8, 11, 1, 0. I remember this attempt getting to A19. This was a good one. This heart fight was such a tragic showdown back in September. And I think... So this then was the first attempt in August 20th. Looks like.
Commander,
how many runs was that? 1,
the
2, 3,
aliens
4,
are
5, 6, 7,
disturbing.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 24. With a couple couple of runs like this thrown in there in the run history. So about 20 ladder streak attempts, I guess we're at this point. That's ridiculous. Martin, thank you so much for the 5 heckin' months. A lot of months. One more month until shiny red ironclad energy badge, by the way. So Ascension 13 is not too difficult to modify on its own. Poor Bosses gives you about 25% less gold from boss encounters. So over the course of your run, you make 50 less gold compared to the previous Ascension. It's not insignificant, but it's not really significant either. It's one of those money squeeze things that happens as you get higher and higher up. Our strategy doesn't change too much on this one, but it's good to be aware of. Alrighty. Our Act 1 looks like... actually not bad. Well, kind of weird. All the good pathing is elite heavy. From the looks of it. Something like... you could somehow knock out these two elites? I don't know how that would be possible. Otherwise, the pathing is, like, 2 elites and 2 fires at best. If you're capable of beating these 2 elites, you can do... 3 elites and 2 fires. That's just not that good an act, huh? But do I happen to have a video guide for the Watcher? I don't have a specific guide for her, no, know what I'm saying? But I do try to make every run here on the channel as informative and explanatory as I can. So if you're looking to get started with Watcher, well, we will be doing a Watcher run right after this.
Support of another council member.
Ray Albano, thank you so much for the 2 generous gift subs. Welcome to the council of both Dueling Dog and Varanth. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and the newfound smug senses of superiority. Can't always pull off 11 relics in Act 1. Listen, you might not be able to, but I'm here to show you that with enough practice, you too can be lucky enough, consistently enough, to get 11 relics in Act 1. Let's see, in order to get an immediate power boost, I like a common relic quite a bit. Let's go on Bart. Common relic can be things like a Data Disc, a Vajra, Smooth Stone. It's a little bit of extra oomph. Akabiko. A little bit of extra oomph to get through maybe an early elite. We do get to like look at our card picks before we commit to whether we're trying something suicidal or not. So we can always just go up this way, take a lot of events, and have a reasonable Act 1. I think that's a reasonable enough Act 1, actually. Or we can take a boss relic, which I think is almost always a good option on defect. And knowing that we have a fairly, like, defensive, safe pathing, I think we can pull that off, too. Lucille Gold remove 2 cards seems kind of trash. It's a long-term investment. Getting cards removed from your deck is a really, really powerful resource. So being able to lose 2 of your starting cards right off the bat is an investment in... it really starts paying off around Act 2 once you've... once you've gotten out of the early game. It's really nice to have just about all of the strikes gone, and particularly on Defect and Silent. They really hate their strikes because they can't scale them very well. Watcher and Ironclad have a higher opinion of strikes, thanks to their ways to make them do more damage. I'll take the boss relic. We get an Inserter. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. Okay. Inserter definitely makes for a hard early game, which means we go for our safer pathing that we've identified. We're going to be hitting a lot of question mark rooms. That may or may not go well for us. Inserter gives us one less lightning orb immediately and makes it more difficult for us to evoke our other orbs. So it is, I think we gotta take the two here. It is a significant detriment to our damage output early on. And it's only gonna really start rewarding us later. Again, around Act 2, or once we can get all the orb slots filled up. Wow, what a triad of early picks. I love Reinforced Body on Defect these days as a front-loaded block card that can also scale really well with more energy, pick up something like a Turbo, Double Energy, Plasma Orb, Energy Relics, you name it. It makes Reinforced Body better. On the other hand, I am highly interested in filling up my orb slots, and I think I would like a Cold Snap a lot for that. The longer a fight goes on, the more block we get if we take this Cold Snap. And it's an early attack. Yeah. I think we have to take that Cold Snap. Think we have to. Here's our chance at a removal. I will take it, because we're only giving up 7 current health to get, as aforementioned, those early stinky strength cards out of this deck. And incorporate, I think, a Warped Tongs. We got those two in the wrong order, but we're pretty likely to get another removal event, I think. And Warped Tongs are very excellent. Warped Tongs is saying at the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. That is pretty good. Even if it does come with a pain. I really like that Hello World as a way to give us scaling against these two elites and Slime Boss. Hello World adds a random common card into our hand at the start of every turn. And it can produce quite a bit of both damage and defense. And combos interestingly with the Warp Tongs, because the added card can then get upgraded immediately. Pick that up. Come on, card removal. You are not card removal. Okay. Take the money, though. Probably gonna need to rest at one of the upcoming fires, but that's okay. We have the Warp Tongues. So I think it's okay to be a little bit behind on upgrades. Potion of capacity for even more orb slots. Early genetic algorithm is a great start to the blocking game. Alternately, we can go with hologram to get something back out of the discard pile. Which could be whatever got upgraded by Warp Tongs. I do quite like a hologram right now. Like that. I think we need a bit more of an immediate boost. Onk. Ooh, gold-plated cables. Excellent. Our rightmost orb goes off one additional time. How's it going, Zombo? And there's the remove a card. I knew we were going to get it. I trusted in the card removal. And I'm trusting in whatever this relic is. Damn it. What an inconveniently timed blue candle. You just got rid of the pain. You could have saved me so much life, blue candle. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's see if we get Hello World in play here. Take care of that one. Then get double attacked like barely holding on to this fight. We're getting there. Defragment? That's better than a defragment. That is way better than a defragment. That's a biased cog. I'm gonna upgrade biased cog. Instead of resting? That seems like a bad idea. Okay, I can either play Cold Snap or Zap without waking up Lagavulin here, but I can't play them both. Or I could do Cold Snap, Zap, Hologram. Play the other one. If I double Zap, we will also wake up Lagavulin, because gold-plated cables will cause a third Zap to go up. So we'll hit 3 times for 3 damage, do 9, and Lagavulin wakes up. So it's 1 orb and 1 orb only. We want to give Tongs some time to upgrade stuff. Let's go the 1 Cold Snapper. Ooh, I like that. We're not going to play that yet, but I like that. Okay, this is a kind of weak way to wake up Lagavulin here, but... excellent. So, Zap, Bias Cog, Cold Snap, Powder draws 2, so we guaranteed to get Hologram here. We're already full blocking, so we can Hologram the Zap. And now we want the Lightning Orb in front to do extra damage. Dead. Fight. Trishka will give us relics later, not now, but that's fine. We're going into Slime Boss, and I very much like the idea of adding a Sweeping Beam to give us some AoE. Although Barrage? Hold on, Barrage. Seems way better. Like, Barrage is going to be way better in the long run, right? Gotta be. Reprogram plus Biased Cog. The Wombo combo. The Barrage. And immediately regret it, because we don't start with any orbs. It's a slight problem. Get 12 block here, takes 6. Nothing I can do about that even with the potion. Okay. Chaos. Chaos is the card we want here more than anything else. And we want to upgrade this Chaos so it channels 2 orbs. Got excited by the Barrage for a second, but we want to fill these orb slots, and we want to fill them quickly. Chaos will do that for us. It's the Bias Cog Beta Art. I'm not sure what's... I like that. Defect is on the top list of everything. And Silent Watcher... Silent Ironclad are on the bottom of that ranking. Cute. Very cute. Okay, that's gonna give me 2 energy next turn. That's really nice with gold-plated cables. I think I'm gonna hologram chaos again. Or 1 more orb. Yeah. Take 5 here. I get a second plasma orb. Just what I needed. More energy. Perfect. Thank you, game. It's flawless. I appreciate you. Okay, take 14 here, unfortunately. Really hoping to upgrade. Dang. Today you discover the joys of Nightmare Snekoi. What is the most degenerate thing I've done with Nightmare? I was about to post a 1001 picture. That didn't actually involve Nightmare. I think the most degenerate thing I've done with Nightmare... We've had a couple good moments, but there are 2 that stand out in my mind most fondly. One was when we got infinite zero-cost Wraith Forms and infinite Piercing Whales against Champ to slowly kill Champ with Letter Opener. And the other time was when we used Nightmare to generate so many copies of Thousand Cuts that the damage just from playing more copies of Thousand Cuts eventually killed the heart. Those would be my 2 nominations for top story. Okay, that actually went pretty well. And then we now have a frozen egg, so that helps us with the being behind on upgrades things. Unfortunately, a capacitor is about the opposite of what we need right now. Really hoping we would have seen a defragment there. Recursion's kind of interesting for letting us control our orbs a little bit more. You kill Heart with enough Nightmares, Piercing Whales, the Sand Timer, and nothing else. You would need... You would need to be able to play Piercing Whale dozens and dozens of times per turn, which Nightmare alone won't be able to do. So you'd need something else to be able to do that. I'm gonna take the Recursion. Well, that's useless if we draw it turn 1. Actually, I'm not gonna take Recursion. Good talk, me. I'm gonna take this weak potion for the slime boss fight. I really don't feel comfortable upgrading here. Much as I want to be able to upgrade there, I don't feel comfortable doing it. Definitely not gonna play this Bias Cog. Which means we're probably going to have to use the weak potion to absorb a big slime slam. Big slam slime. Ooh, we got 2 claws. That's pretty hype. Okay, you split at 75. You are currently at 81. So you're going to be automatically split next turn. I can prevent 3 slime from being added if I play Strike right now. I don't think I'm willing to do that. Cool. Good fight. Could have gotten away with the upgrade. As it turns out, that's alright. We're offered another bias cog, this one upgraded, versus an upgraded Echo form, versus a Seek. And I think these are all very good options. Very much down to add a second bias cog here. We're like orange pellets away from the strongest run in the world. We're not in great place to have Echo form in play. I like the immediate power that Bias Cog is offering, because we're already naturally buffing ourselves over time with the inserter. Yeah, where's the take all button now? Right? Where's the take all button now? Ooh, can I take a busted crown? With the frozen egg? I'm really not interested. How's it going at BB Tech? Neutron walks into a bar and orders a drink. Bartender says, "For you, no charge." Reactions are always with it. So, Slaver's Collar, extra energy in boss and elite combats, which I would appreciate. I think decks that are good at front-loading their power are ones that do well with the Slaver's Collar. Which is definitely us right now. I also think astrolabing 3 strikes into 3 upgraded cards is going to be pretty good. Or we can take the Buster Crown, giving us an extra energy, but less cards to pick from. Definitely a deck that appreciates additional energy in a big way. Really tempted by Astrolabe, though, especially if we get a Turbo or something. Like, that would just more than make up for losing an Energy Relic. Give me that. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? We get, oh my god, a third Bias Cog, a Doom and Gloom Plus, and a Multicast Plus. Wow. That is strong. That is very strong. This is act layout. Oh god. So this shop requires going to an elite immediately. Two elites if we go right. If we go left, there are no, like, there's nothing else till the end of the act. It's literally just events and fires before then we go straight to champ. So we only do that if we feel like we're ready to fight champ, which we might be. We can go to this shop, but then we have to fight the Burning Elite, and then also get nothing for the rest of the act, pretty much. Or we go to this shop, in which case we can... Oh, that's actually pretty reasonable. It only fights 1 elite. Toka thinks we can take the early elite. I'm not convinced that we don't just take 30 damage on turn 1 against Slavers. It's hard to kill anything on turn 1, or block on turn 1. Late at the end, you think I'm overlooking? This one? It's the only one we get if we go to that shop. I think I do like that path, though. A little bit defensive. Take both shops. Oh, tempting. I don't think I can survive taking this one. I think this is too dangerous at the moment. We have an explosive potion. That's not enough. So I think I'm going to go to this shop. We're going to hit here with about 500 gold. If we're lucky, we'll find another shop along the way in one of these 4 event spaces. Right here. I don't want to take that many combats. Don't want to take that many combats. Or, yeah, that's a good, good highlight as to why I don't want to. Ah! Get orbed on, nerd. Might need to be Explosive Potion right now. Actually, if Dual Cast hits you, I can just defend, go for the eyes, but they have no orbs in play. There's like a gamble I can make to take no damage here. Not gonna do that. Gonna go for the safe play here. I might have had a kill with multicast there. Actually, didn't think to map that out. Full block works too, though. Here's our second chance at genetic. Yeah, we gotta start getting a block card going. It's not gonna do much right now. Yeah. This is why I'm afraid of triple slavers right now. These turns, these exact turns. And even, oh, we got multicast though. We gotta get the Doom and Gloom going. Doom and Gloom, bias cog, take 22. Oof. Oof my face. Let's see, we could dual cast it. That would just kill one of them. Doesn't get me anywhere. Okay, that's a little bit better. Cool-Headed Plus, I think, in particular, is very important right now, given how much focus we have. We need more Frost Orbs and card draw. Give me that. Okay, we still have 2 more combats to get through before we can. Let's see, that's 14. Take 1 if I play that. It's... Try not to die, desperately. Losing 3 focus per turn is fine, right? Smiley face. Okay, if I channel this Dark Orb, what is the chance I actually evoke it? Gotta be really low, right? I think approximately the same damage as the Streamline, though. So I need that Lightning Orb to be in front. This is a lightning orb, we get a kill. Nice. Wait, do we? No, we don't, right? Because of, is the block off the malleable? If I'd done that in a slightly different order, I would have maybe had a kill? Hmm. Have a brain fart there. Contemplating the rebound. None of these cards say Glacier on them. I've noticed. Oh no. Oh dear. This is not good. Both of these events were fights. Red. Turn 1 bias cog. I felt like it would I felt like I felt like that was gonna be too early on that one, given that we had 2 more coming up, but it might have been better just to play that one. Definitely might have been better. I feel like you have to die immediately. Not dead yet. But we might be on this turn. It's dead. Unavoidably so. Felt like we were falling behind constantly on this one. Dang. First run of the day. There's no hidden play here, right? No. Looks like a GG to me. Oof. This one was too many late game cards and not enough early game cards, by the looks of it. Let's see, there's zero way for this to... Wait, actually, hold on. I got it out here. Oh, okay. There was a chance I survived that turn there. GG. The Spire consumes another. Back down to the very bottom. Back down to the very bottom. I win a new ladder climbing attempt. I do. Heck yeah. That one stings a bit. Where did we all go wrong? I feel like the barrage ended up being a mistake. This was never enough damage. And I would have rather taken the sweeping beam that we saw. That's for sure. How do I feel about my pathing in Act 1? I feel like resting both times cost me too much. Like, not having Chaos upgraded was absolutely brutal in Act 2. Taking an energy relic, it certainly wasn't the case that, obviously Slaver's Collar would have gone poorly, right? Like, if the Astrolabe lost to hallway fights, then the Slaver's Collar would have definitely lost to hallway fights. So there was no way we could have taken Slaver's Collar. So, if we were going to make a different boss relic choice, it would have to be the Busted Crown. And see how that goes. Thinking Storm might have been a better choice? That's certainly possible, Mathematician. I could have tried leaning into the more offense side of things and seeing if that helped, but... hard to see how we could have transitioned without bleeding damage constantly. Yeah, not enough orb supply fast enough, exactly, Shayland. Didn't get enough orbs channeled, and not getting Chaos upgraded was a huge part of that. Huge part of that. Really stings to lose with 3 biased cogs, though. These cards are so good. But a big part of it was losing that starting orb, right? Without starting with one, it really hurts to have, like, Barrage do nothing turn 1. To have Dual Cast do nothing on turn 1. The oof. The oof. How am I feeling about what I want to do from here? Right at the start of the stream, it's a good time to start a new ladder. See, consider the second mines could have helped set up. Yes, I think it could have. But I didn't know I was about to get a third one. I do think that starting with Inserter is probably on the lower end of boss relic outcomes. So, given... I definitely am still feeling confident that boss relic swaps are good on Defect as a general rule. Perfect new ladder start. I'm not going to start a new ladder on Watcher, though, because that would put the... Actually, wait, would it? Hold on. That makes Defect A19. That's tough. But it does make Watcher the A20 run. Sure, let's try it. Let's try it. For the good luck wishes, Flagon. Let's see, do we have any mods hanging around today? We don't. Alright, I'll update the command then. Excellent. Ascension 1 with Watcher. The lowest ascension level in Slay the Spire. Wait, starting with Watcher makes, that makes Defect A20, right? Hold on. I'm not doing this right. Markov Brain! Thank you so much for those 700 bits. RIP the ladder streak. Long live the ladder streak. Yeah, if Watcher's A1, Defect ends up being A20. I don't want that to be the case. So we should probably rotate backwards then and start on Silence. I'm not doing Defect A20 in part of the ladder streak. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I am, however, gonna make a tradition. I've been kind of doing this, but we're making a tradition of boss relic swap on Ascension 1. Always. Those are good relics. So we're starting here on Silent with Calling Bell, giving us Vajra for 1 strength, Paper Crane to make our weak quite a bit stronger, and the Specimen, so that poison transfers from enemy to enemy when we kill them. We do end up with the Curse of the Bell, an unplayable, unremovable curse that will clog our deck the whole way through. And you know what? We're gonna like it. We're gonna like it. Let's see, I can do 3 leads, 3 fires. And that's the best I can do. Venom deck coming? I hope so. I hope so. Choosing to take the one there with the Necronomic Curse in the... or not the Necronomic Curse, the Curse of the Bell in the deck. We might end up, being forced to take chip damage here occasionally. It's my opinion of the Specimen, not very high usually, truthfully. It's just fairly rare that you are in a multi-enemy fight and using poison. And don't have Corpse Explosion. Does happen though. And I've seen it do some really incredible things against, it does, however, make Noxious Fumes way better. Way better. Because when we deploy the fumes in multi-enemy fights, the enemies that die first will stack their poison onto the ones that come later. Particularly useful against Donu and Deka, and against Bronze Automaton, and against Collector. So we're quite happy to have this particular relic now. Gremlin Leader too, for sure. Oh, definitely Gremlin Leader. Slavers as well. It's a deadly poison to add more poison to this. We're fighting Hexaghost, right? Does that mean we have to take the Piercing Whale to avoid repeating our previous mistakes? Let's do it. It's going to take 17 damage. We're fighting Hexaghost, and I don't think I'm going to need to rest anyway. It's going to be helpful in this fight, too. Easy. Boink. Upgrade Fumes first before I upgrade the Catalyst. Hey! Specimen's gonna be really good in this fight. Really, really good. Really, really, really good. Is taking Relic Swap some kind of additional challenge, or do I do it because it's most profitable? Usually some combination of the two, unrecovered. I think it is very powerful as start options go, especially getting for heart kills in particular. It's really, really useful. And I think it's really, really fun. So for both of those reasons, I like to take it. And I've decided that every time we're on Ascension 1 on the ladder streak, we'll be taking a boss relic swap. Which is kind of like an added challenge. So I'm going to strike this guy and then catalyst whoever the poison bounces to with Specimen. And then we win. Reserved Insect makes elites 25% cuter, and more poison sounds great. Bane could be good if we had more than one initial starting source, but Fumes alone is not a good way to get Bane going. Could see this run picking up a Twisted Funnel. Seems like a good way to get a Twisted Funnel. I think I'm going to do 2 more elites. Yeah. Akabiko. Our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage, makes a Dagger Spray a much better pickup. What is this? Unacceptable. Got him. Akabiko riddle with holes? I mean, it's hilarious. I love Akabiko riddle with holes. Let's do it. Plus, since we're leaning towards poison damage, we can just have the riddle with holes in the deck, and get our Akabiko damage basically whenever we draw it. Pure value. The purest value. Okay, dang it. Not if I draw it literally dead last. Fine, be that way. Pershka gives us bonus relics all over the place. We want to deflect. We probably want a Sucker Punch, actually. We have a Paper Crane and a Vajra. Yeah, we want a Sucker Punch. I can do 12 times 5 damage to these slimes. Hmm. Yeah, I'm considering smoke bombing here. I can kill 2 of them and take 8. Which is fine, realistically. Rather have the Carter Ward. And the money. Rather have the stuff. 1 damage. Luke Digger? Not the block card I'm looking for. Hello, gremlins. There's no wizard here, so I'm not worried about you guys. I'll be holding on to this regen potion for Act 2, probably. Yeah, we'll be fine. How's it going, Jubba Dubba? Hope you're having a great one. Essence of... Skewer? Essence of Skewer. Skewer's pretty good with Akabiko. Doing on its own 15 damage X times. Eh. Oh, they're so cute. The mini sentries are so cute. Use my power pot here. At this point, I'd like to take 2 more damage, I think, if possible. Be helpful, genuinely. It might just not matter. Yeah, I didn't know you got any points for watching VODs. That's kind of cool. No idea. No idea. Bag? Oh, we got the Bag of Marbles Akabiko Riddle with Holes thing going again? Alright. Apparently that just happens to me every run now. Cool. I'm in. Take the bouncy flask, but like, I'm in. Whoop. 100 damage on turn 1. Yeah. It's a good way to start. You know, would have liked to draw maybe some of these cards later. But whatever, I get it. It's fine. Okay, at least we're not shuffling without Catalyst. Should be okay here. Play the Catalyst the next time we draw it. Go frightfully low on health. Everything is fine.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Or if I was meant to drink regen potion because of that. Now we got Paper Crane. It's fine. There's no need to be upset. Last Alistair, thank you so much for the 5 heckin' months. You better believe the Spire's going down. Yeah. There, we saved our regen potion. Nightmare Catalyst? How high can we stack poison on our opponents? Oh, we have... Hold on, we got Specimen, Nightmare, Catalyst. If we find one more copy of Nightmare, we have the ability to maybe break the poison cap against Darklings. That would be kind of fun. Let's see here. Coffee Dripper this early in the Ascensions always feels pretty good. We're still getting a full heal after bosses. So we're going all the way up to 70 hit points here in Act 2. This gives us a free energy. Completely free with 0 downside energy. Start of our turn, but we can no longer rest at rest sites. What is the poison cap? Some very large number. At which point the integer starts overflowing and it goes negative, I think. Empty Cage lets us remove 2 strikes, which should be pretty good. I wouldn't mind losing 2 at all. Or Sacred Bark to make our potions double strength, which is good with regen, but I'm gonna go Coffee Dripper. Isn't it risky to pick Coffee Cup? It's risky if you... How do I describe this? It can be. It definitely can be. But if you have practice with rationing your health and knowing how much you can expect to lose in certain circumstances, or if you have alternate ways to restore your hit points, it doesn't have to be bad. Or crippling or anything like that. Pretty happy with that Nightmare Neutralize to get rid of all the artifact. Worked out well. Hey, there's that Crippling Cloud that we basically all agreed that we want now that we have Specimen Paper Crane. It's the only unupgraded card here, but I still think I'd take it. Although I do like the Calc Gamble to discard our hand and draw that many. I think it's gotta be Crippling Cloud. Gotta be.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Scarfast, thank you so much for the 2 months. The whale was a good choice. It did get me past Hexaghost when it counted. I wonder if I was meant to Bouncing Flask earlier in that fight. On the first multi-attack. It's a community game list for January final. It is El Pollo Batman, yes. But the consideration can be taken for future ones. If we got weakened on turn 1, that would be tragic. Just take the money here. 75 gold for 7 hit points is a pretty good deal. How many Relics Act 1? Not as many as our recent Watcher run. But we got quite a few by virtue of starting with Calling Bell. Take the money here. Can I use Akabiko to do 11? No. Conveniently timed Piercing Well. That is a very conveniently timed Piercing Well. And there's a second one, which I will take. Hooray! Good fight, Snake Plant. Both sides played hard. Looking at his acrobatics and feeling pretty good about it. Gives us a lot more card draw, which we're currently lacking, helping me find the weekend more, helping me get my defensive and offensive options. Yeah. I think I'd prefer a backflip plus, but this is pretty good. How many elites do I want to fight? I may end up fighting the Burning Elite here. Let's get some upgrades in, though. Those upgrades being certainly on Crippling Cloud. That's the top priority. Like that. More poison to all enemies. My god, they're so cute! And they're so dead. Let's see, how much damage is this the second time around? It will be 6 times 5, 30. Okay, so I can do this. Take nothing. Got him. Cultist Potion, because we needed strength to add to this. Frozen Egg will upgrade any powers we see, including this Caltrops, if we wanted it. Really like a footwork or something, maybe? Not Caltrops. Caltrops and Catalyst are pretty much filling the same role. You really need both of the two of them. I think we want to upgrade, like... actually, we want to upgrade our weakened sources to really leverage this Paper Crane into being the overpowered block source that it is. And yeah, given how that Slavers fight went and the fact that this can't be burning triple Slavers, I'm going to go for the Burning Elite here. Centennial Puzzle is more card draw the first time we lose health. I like that. White Bee Statue is a potion after every combat. I like that. We're being attacked on turn 1. I don't like that. Definitely gonna play bouncing. There's a chance it killed the sneaky gremlin, but did not. It's actually more damage to strike the sneaky gremlin than it is to strike the gremlin leader, because this deals 9 more damage to leader immediately instead of 7. And he's dead. Although I don't want him to be dead until next turn, because I got the regen potion going. Right, Mantastrophe? The defect run was taken before its time. We had 3 copies of Bias Cognition, but couldn't quite pull it together. I will definitely take an upgraded Tools to trade. I like that. I like this card a lot in decks that don't have well-laid plans, as a way to improve their consistency a little bit, as you're looking at one more card every turn. Oh my god, I got a Pen Nib? Hold on. If I get a Pen Nib Akabiko Riddle with holes on turn 1, you imagine?
Commander,
You
one
imagine.
of our most valued supporters,
Good Nightmare target,
has
too.
continued support of the XCOM project.
Chronometrics! 15 nose boops in a row. Thank you so much for the long-standing support. Stack Oil is kind of cool. Draw a bunch of cards and randomize stuff. Good with Nightmare. Bullet time is a thing,
Commander,
but I don't think it's that
one
much of
our
a thing.
most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
The scene seems oddly familiar. I even have the liquid memories again. I could just do it again. I'll do the exact same play again. Get wrecked, nerds. Sirpak, thank you so much for 10 months of Twitch Prime support. Heckin' appreciate it. Just 2 more months till that 1 year. Red pen him. Hey, there's a little bit of dex. Oddly, Smoothstone gives us 1 point, meaning all our block cards block for 1 more, and honestly, that's kind of all we need with Paper Crane, is just like a little bit more block. How do I feel about second acrobatics? I feel pretty good about it, honestly. More card draw seems very helpful. Dreamcatcher will give us a card when we rest. And I'm going to take the Sapphire Key over the Smiling Mask. Upgrade all strikes defense. Merchant. Oh hey, didn't I say something about a Twisted Funnel this run? Start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. Oh boy. I like this store quite a bit. I can't buy everything that I want. Can I? Wait, I have 681 gold. Hold on. I might be able to. Things that I want are Toxic Egg, Twisted Funnel, Well-Laid Plans, Master of Strategy, Backflip. I think I could afford all of that. So Toxic Egg is going to upgrade any skills we see from here on out, which includes the Master Strategy and Backflip that I want to buy. Well-Laid Plans, this is routine stuff. Twisted Funnel applies 4 poison to all enemies on turn 1. Backflip's good. Dark Shackles would be good too. We already have 2 Piercing Wells though, right? Yeah, we're fine. And a Nightmare. Oh, but then I can't card remove when I do this. Unless I don't buy the Backflip. And I instead buy Remove Strike, which I think is what I end up doing. Probably be offered a Backflip at some point. It's a common card after all. Thought about the Nightmare upgrade. The possibility of a Snecko Eye is the only thing that made me hold back. Also, I think we just won. Let's see, 33.99. Yep. Good fight. Get this way dumber with a burst. Way dumber with a burst. So much dumber. Not even the courtesy of a Snecko Eye. I like the color here a lot. We're not really getting any use out of a Wrist Blade. We don't do 0 cost attacks. Choker can hold us back with Nightmare shenanigans and Burst shenanigans. But Slaver's Color, that's energy when we need it most in boss and elite combats. Princess is increasing in temperature. Getting hotter. Oh man, all the elites this act. Let's do it. Let us do it. Are you just dead? Hold on. I think we take the gamble to help us get to the catalyst nonsense quicker. mean, that's a pretty good time to take 275 gold for a curse, right? Right before a shop. We're offered some stuff. Meal ticket heals us when we enter a shop. Sling of Courage is bonus strength in elite combats. Singing Bowl could be max health from stuff. I need to remove that curse. Could take the second Well-Aid plans. Could, like, take the dodger roll at 7 times 2 block. Could honestly just save our money and be okay with it. It's a pretty good dodger roll, though. It's a pretty good dodger roll. 99 in gold? Come on. Aw. We don't go infinite against Darklings here, which is truly unfortunate. Truly, truly unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, that feels like it was good. That feels like it worked out. Can I have a pen nib? No one told me this. No one told me this at all. The total amount of poison basically never goes down, pretty much. Wish I could do the poison cap shenanigans here, but we didn't find any way to get, like, unlimited poison or anything. It's an okay dagger spray. I think we're beyond the point where we need that, though. So we got first bouncing flask. Yes, got first bouncing flask later. Or bouncing flask regularly, hold on to first dodge roll. That sounds better. Can you Nightmare Omega? Yes, you can. I believe you can Nightmare just about any card in the game. Take the paper crane weak pot, right? Nemesis? You don't look so good. Let's see if Giant Head does any better against us. What a convenient time to draw Catalyst. Now there's a big number. Yeah! Good times. Second Crippling Cloud. Sure. One more. One more. Meat on the bone. If we're somehow below half, we heal. Okay, okay. I'm sure we can figure that one out. Nemesis numero 2. Never mind. There's no Nemesis here at all. Take the second Catalyst, though. I like this run. We got a little bit of the Nightmare Catalyst, we got a little bit of the Akabeko Riddle with Holes. It all just comes together in beautiful harmony. It's great. Completely excellent. We just do the Nightmare Catalyst thing here on turn 1. Buffer one of these hits, do that to the other one. Deadly Burst, Catalyst, Catalyst, Catalyst. 4,000 poison on turn 2. What is this update? Came out of beta on January 14th, Henry. So pretty soon. Very soon. I think a gambling chip is hilarious for making this way stronger. We have so many relics. Out of each combat, we can discard any number of cards and draw that many again. Take this duplication potion because it allows me to stack more poison on someone, somewhere. And that seems important. Is it possible to get circlets on a normal run? It is possible, but boy is it difficult to set up. It is definitely possible, though. 5, perfect. I'm bad at counting. GG. So we have a VOD of getting a circlet in a quote-unquote normal run. Let's see if I can find that in my videos here. We did that on a Fun Day Sunday run at one point. Let's see if I can find it. Can't find it in my own highlights, like while I'm live here. But we do, somewhere in the highlights exists a VOD of us getting a circlet. No! Take the second Snecko Oil, though. That sounds hilarious. Like, Burst Crippling Cloud Defend. Goes to 3 times 2. I think, like, almost nothing. Almost nothing. Take 3. Wally Plan's not free anymore. It is not free anymore. It was nerfed to 1 cost. Which has been most painful. But fair, I suppose. How much face would you need to tank the heart with your face if you killed it as soon as possible? It depends on the ascension level. Generally, you need about 67 plus 45 health. So, about 120 hit points. A little bit less than that, more than that. No, do the math. But somewhere around there. Okay, we got Welly plans early. That's really nice. And both catalysts. So I want this to be Tools, Plans, Fumes, Survivor. No, it doesn't need to be Survivor. Yeah, we don't want to get the poison started immediately. Cool. We're going to put the heart on a very big poison number. We'll just play this for 27. I don't wanna. Well, this is promising. Probably going to use a Snecko Oil here. Go dodge and roll, whale, whale. Might randomize the cost of some of these cards into unplayability, but we can do it again if we need to. Okay, that's pretty good. Nice and weak. We need to hold on to the burst. I think we play 1 catalyst. Really need to hold... No, I need to hold on to 0 cost catalyst. Okay, so I'm going to let the 3 cost catalyst go then. Like this. I just started picturing something. Okay, yeah, hold on. But this is gonna be great. We're gonna have a good time. Okay, so here's the play. Got a zero-cost catalyst and burst and a nightmare. So what I'm gonna do is first duplication potion. Play nightmare. Target catalyst once, twice, 3 times. So we're adding 9 copies of zero-cost catalyst plus to the deck next turn. Which is perhaps too many. I'm going to play that twice. And then I'm going to Snecko Whale. And we're going to catalyst one more time after bouncing Flasking. So we're currently at 684 poison. I don't want to hold on to any of this. Do I? Piercing Whale? Just Piercing Whale. Oh, but Artifact, though. You're right. We lose... No, wait, the Piercing Whale's for the Artifact. But I have to discard a card. No! We're fully absorbing this hit, so we just go like so. What's that number? At the start of its turn, take 4,481,163 damage and reduce poison by 1. Which unfortunately gets reduced to 300. Ow. But then, you know, GG's and all that. GG. GG. Only a 46-minute run. Told myself I was going to go slower today, but then I lost immediately, so I guess we're not going to do that. We're just going to go fast. Are there still times where I fail Ascension 1 to Ascension 5? Yes, there are, Skyline. On the ladder streak, I have lost... Even on the first run of the streak, I have failed on more than one occasion. Taking out the Corrupt Heart is really difficult, no matter the Ascension level. No matter the Ascension level, it's really, really difficult. Like 100 gold. Looking at my starting options here. My best run so far? My best attempt at the ladder streak has reached the Act 3 boss in Ascension 20. So we've come very, very close to the end. Whenever you watch me play, it makes you believe in magic. Love that sentence, Red Fred. If I take some money, we can potentially get like an early Prismatic Shard. Hmm? Yes? At this shop? Yeah, give me 100 gold. Defect still the weakest link? Yes. We just had a fall on Defect at the start of stream today. Definitely making me feel like Defect is our the weakest part of the deck at the moment. Weakest part of the deck. Weakest part of the streak. And Darkness versus Ball Lightning Stuff Call. Darkness is really, really good against Hexaghost, and I really enjoy Darkness damage-based decks. And to be clear, if there is any weakness to be had with Defect, it truly is only against the heart that such a weakness exists. And any hypothetical changes to Defect would simply be along that particular balancing scale. I'm not sure what that looks like yet. I think an FTL, kind of like a free strike. It's one way to look at this, strike that doesn't take up room in your deck for the most part. And sometimes that's what you need. If I can change my playstyle to fix Defect, is a better question, because that's the thing I have control over, right? I can't change the game code, but I can change how I play the game. And that is the goal here. Adjusting Defect's playstyle. Grab a leap here. I think involves planning for the late game a lot. And that is why I do take the... Although that's actually what got us killed on the last run, right? I think I was playing for the late game a little bit too much. I found a lot that I end up perishing too hard on Defect when I get there. And Defect does struggle in that particular combat. So it's a question of how do you get strong enough while not dying in the early game. And I swung too far on the other side of that balance, but that is one of the ways to improve and get better, is to make mistakes and learn from those mistakes. I just learned in that last Defect run that there's a limit on on the ratio of focus to orb generation you can have and have it still be useful. We had too much focus and not enough orbs. Not enough blocking either. Ball Lightning Claw. Take a Ball Lightning. Take a Ball Lightning. Alright, we came to this shop with intent to buy a Sling Hand of Greed? Hand of Greed? Sling of Courage? I don't know. What do we want to buy here? What exactly happened there? We had 3 copies of Biased Cognition Plus and like 3 orb generating cards. And it didn't work out. Did not work out. I like Go for the Eyes a lot in the early game. Defragment is always good as a way to scale up the Defect. I like Steam Barrier as a cheap block card for now too. Like adding Go for the Eyes and Steam Barrier to the deck allows us to focus all our energy on offense. That's pretty good. Is Hand of Greed always good for the early game? Pretty much. It does a ton of damage. You know what? Let's do it. Let's embrace the Hand of Greed. Let's embrace it. I like your haircut, Mr. Merchant. Just does a ton of damage for 2 energy. And the fact that it can give you money back is just kind of a bonus. Both at Hand of Greed range, perfect. My plan is complete. Good fight. Tori says when we take unblocked attack damage, if it's 5 or less, bring it down to 1. That's a really early all for 1. Kind of interesting. I like a Compounder with our darkness here. Yeah, I like that Compelled River. All for 1 is fancy. Adding too many layers of fanciness. We really just want to channel orbs and hit stuff at the moment. That's all this relationship needs to be. Guaranteed buff next turn, so I can try to draw Hand of Greed again here. I think I like a Steam Barrier a lot now that we have expensive offense. Charge Battery is very similar, but you get the energy the turn after instead of the turn you play it, which is sometimes better, sometimes worse. Chili Cheesin' asks for a dad joke. I like telling dad jokes. Sometimes he even laughs. I like drawing block cards. Sometimes we even live. Ooh. Full Snap gives us a third orb type, and a little bit more defense makes the combat ever better. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do I have a list, or are these jokes spontaneous? Yes. Yes is my answer to your question. The lightning orb there was worth more than playing Hand of Greed. Not actually sure if that was true. Pretty unlikely that I can get back to Hand of Greed. This does cause me to take one though, which is pretty sweet. Hand of Greed. Oh. In that case, let's, like, Fire Potion dual cast to kill. That'll work. How's it going, Phaley? Ooh, a second copy of Leap. Leap's just a good block to energy card. Beam Cell makes the Hand of Greed, on the other hand, hit way harder. Let's take the Beam Cell here. Actually, I want to 7-up money to go to another store, but I would like to fight this elite, so we're taking this route. We have, like, enough card draw that a turbo is maybe worth considering. Alternately, I'm totally fine with skipping all this. Yeah, that hasn't Hand of Greed, like, given us so much money already? It's almost a little bit suspect how much money you can get from it. Aw. Took 1 damage for no reason. Second Compounder. Feeling kinda good right now. Sunder feels mostly like a more expensive version of Hand of Greed currently, and I'd like to upgrade the Beam Cell. Take 1 more Compounder. Lets us really be happy with a 4th energy moving forward. Could draw more. That's a pretty good series of draws, though. All our good block is there. Draw start. Let's see. So this is Centennial Puzzle range. Decided I'd just rather not, though. Bronze scales gives us 3 thorns. Pretty good. We could, like, think about picking up a claw and scaling with that, but I think with the Dark Orb we're okay for single targets. There's some incentive to add a charge battery here, now that we have a second compounder. Sure. Alright, Hexa Jerk. Prepare to get bonked. Darkness Orb worth more than playing Hand of Greed? Might be. It is. Really liking these computers. Very much so. Extra damages get removed? Nope, it's still part of the game. We haven't seen it in a little while, but it is definitely still here. 37. We actually get the Hand of Greed value on a Hexaghost. Boop! Good fight. Good fight. Rate of AI, all for one, amplify. I could see all for one kind of being good here if we get an energy relic. Currently gets back 4 cards. Lets us apply more vulnerable and weak to opponents. Sure. Absolutely sure. Do we take a Busted Crown? Giving us energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have less options. Do I take a Pandora's Box, transforming all my strikes into defense, or do I take the Inserter, giving me an orb slot every 2 turns? Feels like a Pandora's Box could be really exceptional here. Turning our basic junk into better stuff. We block pretty well without anything else. With the Leap, the Steam Barrier, the Charge Battery, they go for the Eyes, the Cold Snap, and the Tori are all working really well together to keep us alive. I do like where this ends up with a Busted Crown. Like, we have a really solid foundation here. There's not a whole lot we need to add to this other than relics, which we'll get happily off of 4 energy, and we'll be able to spend tons of money. It's actually a really good Busted Crown. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to take. Let's do it. Take willingly the Busted Crown. And our goal now is basically fight as many elites as possible, while also visiting shops. Which it looks like we can do going this way. Hit this shop up. Fire Elite Fire, or Elite Fire Elite, and then lots of fires. Yeah. Looks good. Looks really good. Scrape Plus. Draw 4 cards, discard all cards drawn this way that did not cost 0. Sure. We'll give that a try. Scrape usually, for me, is not very good. I'd like to see, man, Kunai's insane here. I'd like to see if we can fix that. Probably not, but we can try. Definitely try. 6. Take 1. Beautiful. Kunai is going to let this deck scale in weird ways. We're looking to now pick up copies of Claw. Beam Cell, go for the eyes. You name it. Okay, you gotta die now. Yeah, Algorithm is pretty good. We're still early enough that that's a nice take. There's the second Beam Cell if we want it. I think a removal of Writhe is well justified. How's it going, Virko Mod? What do you call a cow with no excited electrons? Ground beef. Oof, Verizonio. Lost to Donu by exact lethal. It's tough. That is tough. What is this? This store is not very good, huh? Could, like, take Secret Technique and upgrade it so that All for One and Scrape get it? I'm excited for more chemistry jokes. There you go, Skyline. Excellent. Excellent. I am taking Secret Technique. And I'm thinking about Eternal Feather, but I'm probably not going to take it. Because of the Ascension level. On A20, I would take this in a heartbeat here. Taking a lot of healing. Am I going to be taking a lot of damage? There's no way, right? This deck would never take damage. That would never happen. That would never, ever happen. Ever. We're going to use the explosive pot here. Probably. We lose 2 decks as Bear grabs us. Very rude. Very, very rude. When he dies to the first layer of spikes. Only takes 7. That's fine. 7 is an acceptable number. Get ourselves a red mask. Start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies, and I like a Sweeping Beam Plus a whole lot. Say AoE attack. Counts towards Kunai. It's good. Good stuff. We want to be using this Kunai pretty often. There a timer on the redeeming of the chemistry joke? Yeah, I put a limit on the number per stream, which is a feature that Twitch allows for channel points. Just to prevent the stream from getting overwhelmed by them. Plus, it gives me gives me room to get some more if I limit how many there are. So, Scrape is guaranteed to draw both Go for the Eyes and Steam Barrier. Convenient. Anchor gives us block on turn 1. We could take another charge battery, but eh. Feeling betrayed that I don't make them up on the spot? I mean, sometimes I do, admittedly. It has been known to happen. Upgrading that so that it no longer exhausts, meaning All for One can get it back. Ooh, nice sweeping beam. Most excellent sweeping beam, in fact. Rude. Beam Cell, FTL, and Go for the Eyes and Secret Technique are all in the discard pile. Perfect. Beautiful, in fact. We take 1 damage here. Actually, do I even need to take 1? Yes, I do need to take 1. Or no, I don't. Can't math. Bash Nanas wants a dad joke, too. You know, I keep telling all these dad jokes, but I don't have any kids. Would you call that a faux pas? Any tips to get better? You're in the right place, Just Wombat. A lot of my original getting better at this game came from watching other people play on Twitch, and taking notes of what they did. Put in a lot of hours, learn from your mistakes, and I do try to make each run as explanatory as possible. How do I feel about this self-repair, by the way? But yeah, if you're looking to get better, you're definitely in the right place. Call it an uncle joke. Pretty fitting. Skip self-repair, genuinely. Bag of Marbles is excellent. Vulnerable on turn 1, I'm actually quite happy with. Exceedingly so. That Secret Technique. Yeah, I like where this deck is headed right now. Really, very enjoy whatever is happening right now. Get decks like crazy. Can't play any of our cards because Snecko confused us. It's good times, good times. Why did I skip the self-repair? The reason for skipping the self-repair is that while the healing from the card is great, in order to get the healing from the card, we have to draw the card and then pay 1 energy for it. And so my evaluation is coming in as, I don't think that we need the healing as much as we need to be able to draw and spend, draw cards that aren't self-repair and spend energy on cards that aren't self-repair. Like, the self-repair makes it less likely that I can get 3 attacks together to trigger a kunai, makes it less likely that I can put block together for the turn. It's not going to be drawn by Scrape or come back with All for One. Lots of little, like, inconsistencies it'll add to the deck that I don't want to deal with. I'm going to upgrade this algorithm so that it scales faster. I don't think it's going to get high-powered enough quickly enough if I don't do that. Secret Technique. I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed to be getting with this, but I know that I have it. I think I'll get the Dark Orb in play. Roll 3. I'll scrape first. Okay, we drew the all for 1. Damn it. Do that backwards. A little bit. That's okay. Sometimes life is backwards. Scale of 1 to 10, how much do we want Claw in this deck? We're at about an 8 right now for Claw wanting. We would definitely appreciate it. Strike Dummy makes our strikes hit for 3 more damage, and we have 4 of them, which I didn't realize, so kind of okay with that. Let's get our upgrade down on Go for the Eyes for 2 turns a weekend instead of 1. Damage on turn 1. Deck hits. Deck hits hard. You'll often see me, by the way, in this fight against the Mystic and the Centurion, the common practice amongst streamers in this game is to go for the Centurion first, that armored individual up front. And the reasoning for that is that once the Mystic is killed, the Centurion will start doing a dangerous multi-attack. Whereas the Mystic is pretty wimpy on her own. So it works out safer, generally, to go for the frontliner first. Is there anywhere you can see all the changes? And we know when it's going live. We do, Pharaohzone. The changes from the beta branch will be going to the live branch of the PC version. On January 14th, so less than a week from today. Streamline's kind of tempting, actually. Yeah, we eventually make that a zero-cost attack. If I had a hologram, I would take it. I don't have a hologram, though. Could, like, upgrade Zap? We're fighting Champ? Fighting Champ. I'm gonna Kunai scale against Champ, I think. Separate a block card then. My favorite hero to play is definitely the Ironclad. Bramwell. If you ask 10 different players what their favorite class in Spire is, you'll somehow get 10 different answers. Genuinely. Or if you ask them who the best is and who the worst is, you'll get 10 different combinations of answers. It's at least I think, a remarkable statement about how well balanced the game is that public opinion on what's good and what's not good is so frequently divided, even amongst experts. So the goal of the champ fight here is, ideally while cooking up a Dark Orb, gain as much dexterity as possible by kunaiing a lot. One here. When Champ falls below half health, which he'll be doing probably next turn, the fight moves to the second phase. This is probably the most important boss AI to be aware of all the ones in the game, is Champ here. Bring Champ below half, and on the next turn he'll become very, very angry and start attacking with a dreaded Execute. And the usual winning strategies for beating Champ involve setting yourself up such that you can burst him down from above half to dead in the span of 3 turns, or have some way in place to block that. Let's see, there is a Beam Cell FTL in the discard pile. Go compile. Nice. We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand. So I get back Beam Cell, FTL, and go for the eyes. I want to draw Steam Barrier this turn because Champ is not all there. Okay, it's kind of a weak turn. We're not going to be vulnerable or frail, though. We lined up the debuffs on that turn nicely. And I have 8 points of dexterity. So 18 times 2. Fairly wimpy, thanks to the not being vulnerable. Times. I really enjoy Defect. Defect gives me a hard time sometimes, but I really enjoy Defect. Let's see, we got Hand of Greed coming up. Perfect. Boop. Remove all our orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb evoked. That turns off the compile drivers entirely. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Stinky rare ooh. I like these options a lot. Runic Pyramid says at the end of a turn, no longer discard our hand, and that is a obscenely strong relic with All for One, as a general rule. All for One is suddenly guaranteed to give us everything that we want back on the right turn. Appreciate those kind words, Weed Man. Glad you enjoyed the stream. I certainly enjoy being here. We could take the Frozen Core, giving us a free Frost Orb every time we end turn with empty orb slots. If you have a lot of orb slots, like with a Potion of Capacity, for example, this can be a lot of orbs. Although we're not getting focus, so I'm not that interested in the orbs, beyond their ability to make compiled driver draw more cards, genuinely. We all know he takes the Pyramid, probably. Although Nuclear Battery is good too, again for the compiled drivering. But Pyramid's going to enable this to scale wonderfully into silly nonsense. So, I'm going to take it. Part of the reason I think that Pyramid is my favorite relic in Spire is that it enables all sorts of ridiculous runs that it wouldn't otherwise do. Oh, dang it, Scrape. We gotta get your act together. Oh, the Pyramid will also enable me to land Hand of Greed more consistently. How could I say no? How could I say no? Take a Flex Potion over the Potion of Capacity. I have how much gold with membership card? 50% discount, you say? Okay, sure. Alright, we have the purchasing power of over 1,000 gold. And can I do anything good with it? Like, maybe? You'd like to go to another store? Too bad there aren't any. Alright, well... Dang. We'd probably buy the relics, right? Akabiko's nice for +8 damage. Pantograph is nice for healing us when we get to heart. I'm gonna remove a strike. Although the strikes help Kunai together. I like the reinforced body a lot as well. So we'll be taking that. Do I take a Mayhem? Seems like it could go really poorly. sometimes. But only sometimes. We will try it. Loop would be good if we got focus. Currently don't have any. With Busted Crown, we can't expect to find any. Madness lets me do dumb things. The good kind of dumb. Where I get back, like, Scrape with All for One or something. I'm gonna take it. And this is weird. Too slow most of the time. Better when upgraded, though. Pantograph, we especially don't need a self-repair. Kind of a weak turn 1 there, but turn 2 looks good. One. Two. Three. Oh boy, 3 Steam Barrier plays. How could I say no? Times 4. Hey, I can block for that much. Easy game, in fact. Chill gives us 3 Frost Orbs. It's a decent thing to seek with Secret Technique. That's fine. The Mayhem command for the Heart fight, it is Heart Mayhem, I believe. There we go. Yep. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Hand of Greed only gives you money in this fight if you finish the fight with it. So we can't, like, farm gold here or anything. Though it feels like we should be able to, you know? So close. So close. Second sweeping beam, I'm pretty content to take. We'll take that. Is that true for Ritual Dagger and Feed? Yes. Yes, it is. Regarding the Darklings fight. Yes, it is. We have to recall now. This is going pretty poorly. Akabiko Sweeping Beam with Bag of Marbles does a lot of damage, which is convenient because these things have a lot of health. There's maybe a time to use the Flex Potion, actually. Would have killed them both. Maybe. Maybe. What happens if Mayhem plays Reinforced Body? You get block equal to your energy. Like X is equal to your energy, but you don't lose the energy. So you gain a ton of block for free if Mayhem hits Reinforced Body. It's really, really good if that happens. Discard that for the Distilled Chaos. Second, go for the eyes. Honestly, I'm in. We'll upgrade that, go for the eyes, and a Compiled River. Dahan the Red Mask, give me 222 gold, because that's certainly something we needed. Sure. Give me a shop. It's not a shop. Lose Defend, lose Mayhem, lose Beam Cell. I'll lose Defend. Of those options. And we're going to take 2 more elites. Plus maybe a shop, question mark, for the end of the run. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got Algorithm, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Courier still possible? Yes. Nemesis right here could drop Courier, I believe. Potentially. Try to play Burn, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Strobo Jangles wants a chem fact. Did you know that the densest element on the periodic table is osmium, coming in at over twice as heavy as lead for the same amount of volume? We did get a shop. Oh my god. The value. Osmium's in Minecraft? Really? I actually did not know that. When did that happen? Really like Letter Opener here. When we play it, 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. It's the difference between volume and density. Volume is the amount of 3-dimensional space that an object takes up. So like a gallon or a liter of water is the volume of that. Whereas density is a material-specific property that's the ratio of the volume of that thing to how much mass or how much weight that has. All substances have mass that's in direct proportionality to their volume. Unless they're gases. And that's true as long as temperature and pressure are also held constant, rather. More accurately. Does Crown cancel the question card? Yeah, we'll get 2 choices for our prismatic shard. We'll try to see if we can get even one option that's good. Some wealthy gun maniacs make osmium bullets. That would be... It's actually kind of cool. You may have heard of the term depleted uranium rounds for projectiles, and those are, I believe, used for their incredible density. Uranium is much denser than lead, but still not as dense as osmium. So if that's the property you're looking for, osmium would be better than uranium. Plus all the worries about how you get it is less a concern too. So I bet it's safer than depleted uranium. I wonder if I take Zap out. I'm gonna take Zap out. Zap doesn't get me a kunai proc. I believe osmium is stable, yes. Do I want anything else here? We have one more shop coming up in Act 4. Nah. Really would have liked a hologram at some point. Oh well. Card draw! Hooray. Goal here is to get kunai procs with some regularity. Scale up in this way. Can't get a courier to shop, no. It's not a possible... 22? Oh yeah, we're on a Ascension 2, I understand, okay. Right, Giant Head has one of the biggest damage shifts across Ascension levels, starting a full 10 points lower on Ascension 1 and 2 than he is on A3 and up for damage. Let's see here. We're just, like, infinitely assembling decks. This is cool. Very cool. Are there other relics you can get elite from, but not from shops? Shops can't give you Mawbank, the Courier, you can't get... There's a few others as well. You can get meal ticket at shops still, right? Can't get Mawbank or Courier. Can't get Old Coin. Can't get... There's at least one more on that list. But my brain is struggling to remember what it is. or reality. Actually, finesse is really good here. Zero cost scales with kunai. Yeah, finesse is great here. Most excellent kunai. So Transient does tons of damage and it decreases its own damage every time you deal damage to it. Makes it this weird game of balancing your offense and your defense. Looking to scale up with the kunai as usual in most fights. Smiling Mask, that's right, you can't buy Smiling Mask in a shop. Good call. I know where he's BB Tech. I do appreciate the call out, by the way, when it comes to jokes that aren't. How do I even describe that? when it comes to topics like this one, I think it's important to acknowledge that everybody's got flaws. Everybody's not perfect, and mistakes are a part of the human experience. But that you're willing to acknowledge a mistake and learn from it. That's the important thing. So there's absolutely no hard feelings whenever it comes to anything like that. Ult? It's a zero cost block that scales with kunai. Do we want it? How's it going, Lord of Heaven? Yeah, we just perished on our previous defect run, unfortunately. I think this is neither. But I like the halt. Halt is cute. We have all the stuff. Let us... I have no idea what I'm supposed to upgrade here. Reinforced? Reinforced. Should be plenty good. I'm curious to see how the heart fight's gonna go. I don't know if we scale dexterity quickly enough for that one, but we'll see. Gives me money. I'm in. I'm in. Why, yes, I will play Mayhem. How's it going, Endergrim? Got a bit of the old hand clutter going on here. How's it going, Dan Wolf? Kind of doing whatever at this point. Got more than enough decks. Ironically, Steam Barrier's block is going up over time. A violation of the normal law. Oh yeah, the red arrow buff on us is Mayhem. We're playing one card off the top of the deck at the start of each turn. What's going on there? Since Steam Barrier can't go below 0, your premise, Freywolf, is, I believe, untrue. Steam Barrier can, I've seen Steam Barrier display a number lower than 0 before. So I think the number, it won't take away block from you if you play it when it says -2, but I believe the number on the card will continue to drop below 0. How many hours do I have in this game? I think we're up to 2,600 hours now. 2,658 according to Steam. 1,006. Things do get nerfed from time to time, yep. Do we have any cards in our deck right now that have been nerfed? Explicitly. Yeah, Ball Lightning got nerfed. Ball Lightning used to upgrade to 11 damage, but now it's only 10. There have been a number of small tweaks. Sometimes things get completely redesigned or changed as well. We just want to make our blocking better. Maybe we need more damage. Read the competitors then. Completely ignoring the darkness, I think. Oh my god. We did it. We did it, chat. Claw, duplicate, claw. We're a claw deck. So that solves our damage problem almost entirely. We can now remove a strike from this deck. Actually, although I'd rather, like, remove dual cast, legitimately. We can afford a Sails a Boat thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2. I like our current potions a lot. I could take another scrape. Let's do it. How often do I get to take 2 scrapes in the same defect deck? Never. That's when. Never. Does that officially make us quote-unquote a scrape deck? I don't know. What even is a scrape deck? No one's been willing to tell me. Okay, the turn 1 all for 1, not exactly what we wanted. I think I'm going to play Distilled Chaos, just hit him with the top 3 cards of the deck, no matter what they are. Okay, we played Algorithm. Don't know how I feel about that exactly, but it does give us an opportunity to put some damage here on Spire Shield. So you know what? I'm going to take it. And then Defend deals 5 damage to both of them. So we'll do that too. We did a ton of damage to Spire Shield on turn 1. We can hopefully knock them out next turn. And we have a little bit of help blocking here. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to kill them. This is a very good all for 1 turn. Smoothstone gives us even more dex, and that's just an Apotheosis being offered in a card reward. I'm going to take the Apotheosis being offered in a card reward. Seems good. That'll upgrade every card in the deck when we play it, which is right now on turn 1. Works for me. Could use a potion here on the Liquid Memories to get a Kunai proc. I think we do need to do that. We gotta be proactive here. Okay. So, how do we make this work from here? That is the good question. The good question, the big question. The good question. How do we make this work from here? Don't need to block first, because we have 14 block from our boat thingy here. Let's go Claw, Steam Barrier, Defend, Scrape. Try to draw some zero-cost stuff. Perfect. Willing to take a little bit... We have Tori, right? Yeah, I'm willing to take a little bit of damage to... get the Kunai going more. Do that just for the 5. So we take a little bit here. We're going to draw 3 more cards. Well, one more card. And the big hit comes next turn. We may need to reinforce body to block it. Got lucky that the Centennial Puzzle drew the Void there. That was really fortuitous. No go for the eyes yet, but... Genetic Algorithm blocks for 39, that gets us most of the way to blocking for 60. A big number. The eyes? Damn it. Let's take our damage and get Mayhem in play here. Okay, we're not gonna have... This is definitely the time to play All for One. I don't even have to draw anything here. But I will. Or make room, rather. Let's do this. Okay, looking good. We're getting the decks really, really up there at this point. Play this for 2 and full block, keep the Steam Barrier in hand. Let's do that. Hopefully drawing Go for the Eyes here. We did not, but we do have so much decks that it really doesn't matter anymore. And Go for the Eyes. Perfect. Extra Kunai proc here. Oh, we played All for One with Mayhem. Oof. 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 Look at that. Okay, here's where it gets a little bit spooky. 6 times 12, which we can bring down to 4 times 12, 48 with Go for the Eyes. And that's not too bad, given how beefy our blocks are. How long does it take Heart to outscale the 999 block for turn? I think it's... let's see. First buff is 2... buffs go 2 strength, 2 strength, 2 strength, 10 strength. So 1, 2, 3 for the 5th buff. 15 turns is how long it takes the heart to outscale any amount of block. It's not that many turns. Your timer is not that long in this one. We have, whatchamacallit? Tori to block for us here, so I'm just gonna let the Tori block for a little bit. Laws are putting in work though, I gotta say. So that's what happens if Mayhem hits Reinforced Body. You get a ton of block and keep all your energy. Just all of the block. Boop. GG. 16 decks in the end. Wow. All of that. Well, 15 of that was from Kunai. That's crazy. You did a thing. What did you do, Endergrim? Oh, I like that. If your last run was a win and on a different character, choose a rare card. Otherwise, get a starter card. That's cool. That's cool. GG, everybody. Start of the ladder streak's always so fun. I never really mourn the losses when we fall, because we'd have such awesome runs. Been looking forward to Watcher all day. But before I jump into Watcher here, I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll dive on into Ascension 3 with the Watcher here. Elites are deadlier. This is when most elites, actually all elites, start doing a little bit more damage. Giant Head, we commented on last run, does 10 more damage with the big attacks. Spire Spear attacks one more time. Lagavulin and Nob hit for 2 base more damage each attack. Sentries hit for 1 more. Slavers hit for 1 more. So on and so forth. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, everybody. We are back. We taking a rare colorless card start? With a curse attached? No, we are not. Probably not. Ooh, I like this. Elite, fire, elite, fire, elite, fire. Yes. That's the kind of rich Act 1 pathing I'm looking for. Maximum goodness saturation. We could quite reliably take that path, I think, with a Eruption upgrade here. Or even with Max Health 7, but we can probably also do it with the boss relic. But what if that relic is Empty Cage? Guess we'll see how that plays out. Empty Cage is generally one of the weaker... I'm just going to go for this path. And Empty Cage is just one of the weaker relic swaps that you can get. But it's not bad at times. Let's see, if I do... If I Eruption, I can play all 3 strikes, because we get 2 energy from leaving Calm. And that should be enough to kill, right? Yes. Bottle Miracle, it's like our starting relic never left. I've been having my opinion of Prostrate go up and up lately. My original evaluation of this card was like, this card doesn't block for very much, and it doesn't give you very much mantra, so like, how impactful is this card really? And what I've concluded is that 2 mantra is actually quite a lot of mantra. And it can really accelerate you into Divinity. It can't get you there on its own, but as soon as you combine it with literally any other source, the Prostrate starts feeling a lot better. What if we need to take a Sash Whip this early? Probably, yeah, going to 3 elites, we probably need this Sash Whip, though. So I'm going to take the Sash Whip. An attack that lets us apply some weak, really good against Gremlin Knob, in particular. Ooh, Sands of Time's kind of cute with a deck this small. We're going to get it into the hand really quickly, where it'll just happily sit. Otherwise, we're either doing Crescendo or Tranquility. Retain Inner Wrath, retain Inner Calm. Which one will it be? It's going to be Sands of Time. And 5 max health. Excellent. Pretty much always see me take the 5 max health option on that event. The opportunity cost to take a relic and a curse instead of 5 max health is just not a good exchange, pretty much ever. How much of a difference do I think Ascension 3 makes to the Sentries fight? A sizable difference. The 1 extra damage doesn't feel like that much, but it's there. And the player will consistently lose a few more hit points from it, especially given how much longer the Sentries fight goes on average than any other Elite fight. Flurry of Blows is kind of interesting. 0 cost attack that returns to our hand whenever we change stances. I like Reach Heaven as well. Big beefy attack that puts a retaining thing in your hand. And it pairs probably decently with Sands of Time, letting us dish out tons of damage on our Wrath turns. Sentries go from 2 days to 3 days on Ascension 17. And that one is Ascension 18, excuse me. And that one is punishing, for sure. The Sentries fight is way worse on A18 than it is below. Take the Reach Heaven. And I feel like that sets us up really nicely for an Elite here. We can even remove a Strike. That's how good of a damage setup we now have. Let's do that. Leverage the Empty Cage into having a nice, compact starting deck. And we're even up against Lagavulin here. which is the ideal outcome, letting us get our Sands of Time retaining and all that. So, if I understand this correctly, we just win immediately, right? Because I Eruption, reach Heaven right now, dealing 39 damage. Next turn I have 80 damage. Yeah, we just win. Wait. 80 damage doesn't just win, though? Hold on. What am I on about? We do with the Bottled Miracle here. We can through Violence, Sands of Time, and then use this to play Eruption and kill. Or we can just Vigilance Defend and take 7 damage. But I think I'd rather just turn this potion into a perfect elite fight. We get ourselves a Ceramic Fish when we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold, which is fine. That's cards being permanently added to the deck, to be clear, and works for any card, including curses. So this is, I think, one of the weaker relics in the game at the moment. You get, even acquired early on, it's like 200 or some gold over the course of the whole run. Glass ID wants a chemistry fact. No problem. Did you know? This is one of my favorite, like, mind-blowing ones. Or at least was when I learned it. Quartz and any form of silica, so glass, sand, and a lot of common rocks are more than 50% oxygen by weight. More than half of the mass of the atoms that makes up sand and numerous rock types is oxygen. I wonder if I want to Protect here. Actually, Protect feels like a really nice card to have in this. Diva Form is a powerful way to gain energy scaling. Can I explain? So the more accurately, the structure of silica, which is like super common in rocks, and also used for glass and whatnot, is silicon dioxide. 1 atom of silicon to every 2 atoms of oxygen that are bound together in a crystalline lattice. A series of repeating rows that form a hard, solid mass that is crystal clear if it's free of impurities. But the atoms of oxygen are a little bit more than half the mass of atoms of silicon, and since there's 2 oxygen atoms for every 1 silicon atom, the oxygen actually ends up being the heavier force. Oxygen is a significant constituent of a whole bunch of different types of solids, like rust, for example. Iron oxide is formed by the bonding of oxygen atoms to iron metal. But we tend to think of oxygen as a gas, because we're so used to it as the important constituent of air that keeps us alive, right? Just gonna ignore that Diva Form entirely. Don't need no stinking Diva Form. I think I need to go back into calm. Yeah, that was a good choice. Boop. Watcher just does such a number on early elites, and wow, does a Molten Egg make a Crush Joints a lot better. Although we don't actually have that many ways to activate the Play Day skill requirement of the Crush Joints. Halt I like quite a bit. 0 cost block card that works really well with our Eruption. Yeah. Take a Halt here and be quite happy with it. You can gain a lot of block off of just halt. Gonna upgrade the Sands of Time, I think, as our primary damage dealer. This is how we're ending fights, by entering Wrath Stance and then playing that. Orichalcum is going to make us take... Actually, with if we can knock out one of the sentries early, Orichalcum and Essence of Steel means we cannot take damage in this fight. But I'm not going to use it yet. Because if we take damage, we lose the plated armor. Why not recall an Act 1 when you need to heal less? Because if you turn that campfire action into an upgrade instead, getting one of your cards made stronger, it's going to save you hit points in every single fight for the rest of the run. So you're losing out on an investment opportunity, essentially, if you take the early recall. And those sorts of things can snowball, right? Like, recalling really early on, because you don't have the upgraded card, can lead to having to rest in Act 2, which can mean that you're now 2 upgrades behind, so on and so forth. So you'll see most players avoid recalling in particular. There's a lot of, like, decision-making, I think, when it comes to the timing of your blue key and your Burning Elite, your green key. But the red key, pretty much everybody agrees that you should do it at the very last campfire, most of the time. Let's see, I could do Vigilance, Eruption, Reach Heaven. Kill 1, have 8 block, take a little bit, being a lot more than I want to. Go like this instead. That would have been a good opportunity to use the Essence of Steel to avoid 3 damage. But I decided not to. It's going to be playable next turn, so I have guaranteed... Okay, yeah, we're good then. We'll use it here. Become invincible! So I can't math. Almost become invincible. Could have optimized my damage a little better, but it no longer matters. I cannot get hurt. It is good. Why would you ever use Blasphemy ever? Blasphemy is a shockingly powerful card, and we've had some really, really amazing runs centered around obliterating things with Blasphemy. The immediate triple damage and 3 energy often lets you end the fight immediately. Just lucky. Just lucky a bit. Scry 2, gain some block. Well, turns off Orichalcum. Get Crush Joints now. Ult is, like, hilariously good when upgraded. Oop. Cut Through Fate Plus. Deal 9 damage, scry 3, draw a card. I like the Flurry of Blows Plus as well.
Commander, the aliens
Add some
are
stance to this.
disturbing.
Feels like we mostly just want to remove stuff, though, rather than adding more. Spicy Noodle Bucket, thank you so much for 5 months. Tier 1. I can appreciate it. If I had a deck that blocks by entering Wrath, playing Halt, and then leaving Wrath. I don't think I've had that as, like, the core strategy, but I've definitely done that a fair bit. Yeah, I'm almost never unhappy to have a Cut Through Fate. This Art of War is never going to do anything, by the way. Poor Art of War. Poor Art of War. This fight doesn't look too bad. We take a maximum of 2 on this turn. That's not true. I think more than 2. But Orichalcum lets me block quite easily here. Yeah, I'll take 2 this turn. Draw the strike. So you weaken you, take 2. Then we just need to KO the Fat Gremlin. We can no longer take damage. Good. More like Art of War. More like Fart of War. Ooh, Tantrum. Plus. Deal 3 damage 4 times, enter Wrath, put this card into your draw pile. Tantrum is one of my favorite damage-dealing cards on Watcher. And that it puts itself into your draw pile is kind of ridiculous. Extremely ridiculous. Oh, we have a Halt Plus? Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna upgrade Sash Whip for the extra turn of Weaken. Sash Whip is definitely a card to invest upgrades into if you can. Not always able to, though. Let's see, what do I got for blocking here? We draw a Sash Whip, we block for tons. So let's try to do that. Yeah. Orichalcum's gonna block from when halts, so we just take the 12. Although getting the vulnerable down might have been worth taking 2. Didn't actually consider that option. And times 2. Is Empty Cage buffed on beta? It is not, unfortunately. Just the same old Empty Cage. Okay, we'll take the Sash Whip. Sure. We're healing to full after this fight, so I don't need to worry about how much damage I'm taking. Let's win next turn. Sands of Time does 78 with Vulnerable and Wrath up. GG. Oh, the options. Calm does nothing when you're in it. Solid Dame Drawn? Am I saying that right? I'm probably not saying that right. Anyway, Calm does nothing on its own, but does something when you leave it, giving you 2 energy. So it's kind of like storing energy away. Kind of a counterintuitive way to have a stance work that is available to you from the start of the game, I think. I've always felt that way about Calm, but it's not too bad. Once you get used to it, shifting in and out of Calm for the energy becomes a sort of like a reflex in your mind while playing. I'm having a hard time not taking this Devotion here. Although I do like the Scrawl a lot to fill our hand. Devotion gives us a really good way to scale this deck up even further with Divinity Stance, which lets us do triple damage for one turn. Although we're in pretty good shape to have like some kind of permanent Wrath deck going. Let's take the Scrawl then. I want to try to do this with like as much Wrath Stance as possible. That's my current feeling. With the Molten Egg upgrading all of our attacks, I don't mind a Fusion Hammer one bit. Fusion Hammer says we get a 4th energy, but we cannot upgrade stuff at rest sites. We could also take double strength potions from Sacred Bark, or Tiny House for, quote, a bunch of stuff, unquote. But none of the other ones give energy per se. Take the hammer here. I think this Molten Egg is going to put in a lot of work for us. We're also going to hit up a shop, probably just to remove a card. And I do like the idea of fighting the Burning Elites this act. Let's just look at 2 shops as well. Heck yeah. I Tantrum and then Scrawl. Is that a good idea? Actually, if I Tantrum and then Sands of Time, I just win, right? Yeah. Never mind. Is there something you need to do to unlock Watcher? You probably need to be on the beta branch. That one guy, Carson. You need to own the game on Steam. And then set yourself to be on the beta testing branch for the game. Or you can wait 6 days, since the Watcher will be coming to the main branch of Slay the Spire on January 14th. I think this deck wants a Bowling Bash to deal with triple slavers. Ooh. I mean... see a shard, take a shard, right? Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. Also take Teardrop Locket, starting us out in Calm, which can make our like Scrawl Tantrum opener really, really good. I think that's better than the Lantern, which just gives us 1 energy on turn 1. Would rather have it happening in a more direct way. That said, if I take the Lantern, I can remove a card. And the strike removal does feel really nice here. Can also remove Violence. Violence seems so good. I'm gonna buy Violence. Remember, kids, violence is the answer. Smiley face. But is Necronomicon the answer? Nilri's Codex. At the end of our turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into a draw pile. This is a run-defining relic in a lot of ways. Nilri's... Nilri's can give you unlimited scaling, do really powerful things. It's, good. Very good. You can give us, for example, a Blasphemy. Enter Divinity. Die next turn. Hits 3 times. Guess we Violence. Wait, no. We Tantrum and then Violence. Yeah, that's it. Get those both back into my hands. Then we Tantrum. Cut through Fate. Tantrum again. Take the second copy of Blasphemy. Play it. Kill a bird. Would I take a Master Reality now? Ooh, Master Reality would upgrade everything from Milrees? I would think about it. But what if Armaments upgraded everything from Milrees? What then? What then? Armaments plus... We do have a Fusion Hammer. And a Molten Egg, so I'm not actually sure what our upgrade ratio is going to be moving forward. Let's try it. Surely it can't be bad, right? Do I have, like, no use for fires? How unfortunate. Body Slam could be cheeky. I was thinking about that. The cheekiness of the Body Slam. Definitely up there. It's this experience I'm having right now with my block game. Hello? More like it. Armaments... Probably a Dex Potion Armaments defend, so you can block for a reasonable amount here? Yeah. This fight is terrifying. Wait. Right, we can just kill things whenever we want to. Cool. Frickin' Sands Time is so much damage. Jeez. Judged. Second Cut Through Fate, a reinforced body. Could have made Body Slam. That's where Body Slam would have gotten cheeky, is with the reinforced body. Well, that's where. I really like adding a reinforced body to this. Genuinely. So I could actually, instead of going to the shop and not being able to afford to remove anything, we can just take 3 elites in a row. Let's do it. Someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Second copy of Tantrum? I don't think we need that. Now, the cards we have are going to be better than these. So I can play Through Violence for... oh, a lot of damage. We can Armaments the Through Violence? Oh, I did not consider that. Through Violence Plus is base 30 damage, which means we can play it for 90 damage here. Yeah, I think that means we have a kill. Yes, we do. Dang. And double dang with Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. This is a ridiculously powerful relic for Watcher, especially when she has a Tantrum in the deck. Yeah, that's going to make us very strong. Even more incentive to go into attacks as well. If we can find an Ornamental Fan from here, I'll be really happy. I'm thinking about Flying Sleeves, but I'm not going to take it. Hey, Jess, how's it going? man, the violence gets the, through violence. Oh, through violence with violence? How did I not think about that combo earlier? God. Genuinely. Whew. Let's see, 8 times 3 is 24. 14 plus 20 is... that'll kill. Are we scrawl looking for halt? Looking for through violence? Cool. And then everything died. Deal 6 damage for each skill in our hand. Problem with that is that we mostly have attacks in the deck currently. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have enough attacks, I think, that or enough skills, and we can do stuff with Nilrays too. We have enough skills, I think, that Flechettes can do some hilarious stuff. Let's see what it can do. T-Set gives us extra turn 1 energy. I'm not that interested, usually, in that relic. You ask too much. Okay. Immediately grateful that we put a Bowling Bash in the deck, as it lets me do a lot of damage here on turn 1. We can in fact actually just Duplication Potion Bowling Bash to kill one right away. What was I looking for here, anyway? Pretty good turn. Chat says 6 times 3 we can do... I need 1 more energy. He did like 1 more energy here. Alright, in that case, we're going to Duplication Potion, Bowling Bash. Dunk that nerd. And then just go Sash Whip on you, or a Calcum Block, and take about as little as we could. Yeah, the Lantern slash Teardrop Locket, right? Would have made the difference. Oh well. That's okay. Singing Bowl is nice. We can now gain Max Health instead of a card. How do you feel about Panache? I feel okay about a Panache. Question is, does Panache add meaningfully to our damage? And I think the answer is no. Yeah, I think the answer is no. Like, we will be able to play the 5 cards to make this deal 10 damage to all enemies, probably once per turn. But compared to the damage we're already doing, just that's not that much damage.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I think that's what I'm supposed to do. We're gonna Ancient Potion in this one. I've decided to take it slow, apparently. That'll block the hex from being applied to us. Fucking got him. Man, violence is so good. Violence is so good. Shet's for 18 times 4? Okay, I'm feeling good about that take. Feeling very good about that take. Heel hook. I think that's getting too cute. Yeah, it's a little too dependent on the Sash Whip. Take 2 more health. Find ourselves another elite. You will find me entirely willing to go into Wrath Stance here. Skip all that. Wow. Continually just like shocked by how much damage the Watcher can deal. Damaru! Hey, that's our first real mantra gaining card. Or not card. Relic. Damaru says, at the start of your turn, get some stuff. And we say, yes, I would like some stuff. What an anger. 0 cost, high base damage attack. Feels like we would maybe want, like... No, anger's pretty good. A lot of card draw. Let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? Whack? Alright, I'll pay you for your relic. What do you got? Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power, a random card in our hand costs 0. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. Am I willing to go Wrath here? Probably shouldn't be, huh? Probably shouldn't be. Give me more attacks. Thank you. Okay, Talk to the Hand lets us do some like block scaling stuff. And these Sands of Times are about to be live. To Talk to the Hand, cut through the face. Get rid of that nerd. Now we go into Rat Stance for sure. Deliver all of this damage. Worship will put us into Divinity Stance, so I'm going to take that. particularly nice if I could find it right about now. Okay, halt's good though. Given the amount of damage headed our way. Take a lot. Okay, Skrull guaranteed draws Warship, and then we're fine. Cool. Warship puts us into Divinity stance, and in Divinity, we are purple as heck. We deal triple damage, and we gain 3 energy immediately. Ooh. And if that seemed like too much work to get into Divinity stance, well, now we have a potion that can just do it on demand, and that is a very good potion. Impervious. Aside 2 normal Watcher rares. Ragnarok Plus is pretty hype with our Shuriken, right? Like, we have strength gain. So the amount of damage this can deal is fairly tremendous. I like Wish for its plated armor. And Impervious is just dang good block. I gotta take the Ragnarok though, right? With Fusion Hammer? Yeah. Too bad we don't have an actual copy of Talk to the Hand. Fusion Hammer Coffee Dripper, and then we and then we have no no way to do anything at rest sites at all. I think the deck really does appreciate a 5th energy. Sozu is not bad. We got 3 good potions, so I'm okay carrying these to the heart. I think we can win everything up to the heart without potions. Let's take a Sozu then. Other option is Violent Lotus, giving us an extra energy when we leave calm, so 3 instead of 2. But I like the Sozu here quite a lot. So I'm going with it. Yeah, if I had taken the thingy, what's it called? The flower that puts us in sort of combat, then I would have taken the Violent Lotus, probably. Sure drop, that's, yes. That thingy. The thingy! Okay, Worship actually gets us into Wrath stance. Or not Divinity stance, excuse me. So Sands of Time will just one-shot this nerd. Good. Prepare to be one-shotted, nerd. Take one here? Yeah. But I can protect Sands of Time this turn. Apply 99 vulnerable. That seems pretty good. For a deck that's doing entirely physical attack damage, right? Like, we have Crush Joints, but it's not as good as Terror is at delivering vulnerable. Give me that vulnerable. Go into Wrath here and kill, can I? Eruption, Ragnarok does 72, Bowling Bash does 20. No, wait, that does kill. Jeez. Wow. Well, that's ridiculous. Full Snap would give me a Frost Orb. But would that be any good? Rather take the 2 hit points. Second egg? We could take a Toxic Egg here. Although, it's hard to say no to a Pendant, right? Given the current circumstances. Don't have any orb slots? When you buy Prismatic Shard, you gain 1 orb slot immediately. And you're able to use that to channel orbs from defect cards. Devotion with Mummy Hand and with our Damaru is a great pickup, right? That's a very good pickup. Do we want Pen Nib to go with it? Do we want Toolbox to go with it? Do we want card removal to go with it? These are the questions I ask myself. Now on drawing or making a card that can generate orbs, gain 1 orb slot. Oh! That's cool, Cat the Girl. Didn't realize that had been changed. Let's have a look at the patch notes. I'm taking the Toolbox. Toolbox does fun things. Holtz? Good. Bye. Got our health back at this campfire anyway, so it doesn't matter that I took any damage there. 30 is kind of interesting, Body Slam is kind of interesting. Neither of which I am willing to take, I think. Good talk. Okay, this time I will take a Panache, because of Mummified Hand more than anything. Okay, we're entangled. This enemy applies a debuff to you that deals damage to you at the end of your turn. And you need to add the damage from that to the damage the enemy is, the Spire Growth is doing with this attack to figure out how much you gotta block for. So we have to block for 10 plus 13, 23 on our turn here, if you want to avoid damage entirely. Which I would say that I do. Take 2 if I play Crush Joints. Let's do that. A Tantrum Ragnarok on a vulnerable target with 1 point of strength. That should be a kill, right? Yeah, that's a kill. Well-Laid Plans Plus? Excuse me? That seems pretty absurd. Although the Wave of the Hand Plus is also very absurd, for the record. With Reinforced Body... The synergy with Reinforced Body looks insane. We play Wave of the Hand and we play Reinforced Body, so we apply 7 block X times and then 2 weak X times. Well-Laid Plans will implicitly make armaments better. As well as doing some other hot nonsense. I've gotta take that. Gotta take that. going this way? This way gets me an event. I want the event. It's an upgrade event, which means we can upgrade our devotion, and I think that's the take I want. This will be 4 mantra per turn, so divinity every 3rd turn. With devotion upgraded. That's a big deal. I'll take some random attacks. Sure. And ordering with flechettes and crush joints is awkward. I don't think I'm allowed to play Eruption here. That seems like a really poor choice. But now I have a free Ragnarok, so that's kind of cool. That's not the sort of question I want to either be asked or answer on stream, Jepsis. If I play Protect, I can force Ragnarok to be free. For this turn, is that worth doing? Maybe. Yes? So we go. Armaments. Terror. Ragnarok. Flying sleeves. Alt. Full block. Pretty good turn. I really can't block it all next turn though, so that's not cool. Just keep the Sash Whip in the defend. We have another Sash Whip coming up. Let's go... Fix. Like this then. Rude. But my entire face, though. Boop. Trigger. Blade Dance is like almost worth taking with the Shuriken. But we'll pass on it. Vajra is +1 strength. Nice. That just gets us a little bit further ahead on the power curve, letting us start out a little bit stronger. The Writhing Mass is an enemy that changes their attack intent every time you deal damage to them, which gives you some ability to control the fight. Which can be good. Also be terrifying. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna get debuffed by that, and I don't like that, but if I attack it again, I risk getting cursed. I would not like to do that. Or would I? Maybe I do, because I have no block at all. This attack intent will apply a curse to us permanently. Very bad. Okay, we lucked out. That's pretty much the best possible outcome. So I'll take it. Is that a kill with Tantrum next turn? It should be. Well, block. I'm feeling the lack of block cards in the deck right now. So I'm kind of interested in anything that blocks for even a little bit. Yoink. Secret Technique's pretty hype. Lets me pull Armaments into my hand. Lets me pull Error into my hand. Gives me Terror. I have to know if that's gonna work. That work? Find out together, shall we? So Establishment says, whenever a card is retained, lower the cost by 1. And Well-Laid Plan says, whenever you retain a card, or at the end of your turn, you can retain up to 2 cards. The cards we retain should get cheaper, right? Oh my god, they do. Oh, that's so cool! I love it. That's a big attack. Immolate Plus. That's a big attack. That might be too many attacks. But I don't care. Equilibrium does also work, yes. Runic Pyramid does not, however. So Well-Laid Plans normally cost 1. It does on the beta branch currently. It recently got nerfed from 0 cost to 1 cost, which is a change that has not made it to the main branch yet. So if you're playing on the regular version, or any of the console versions, your Well-Laid Plans will cost 0. But it will eventually change to being 1 cost whenever that gets propagated. Orange pellets. Lets me remove debuffs from myself. Oh, the shop is so nice. There's a wallop here. There's a rush down here. The wallop in particular is nice. I think I like the flurry of blows too. Hard not to just want a wallop. That helps us with the blocking thing that we don't know how to do. Oh, you're totally fine, SRF. That's what the command's for, is to occasionally have people check it out. I could use some help filling the quote banks. Actually, I think it's exclamation point quote
Commander,
add.
the aliens
And then whatever I
are
said.
disturbing.
Dr. Zoidy, thank you so much for 5 months. Gotta go with the wall up. Take a strikeout? You betcha I do. One off from Rushdown. I'll take that as a sign. We'll take another card out at the next shot. Apotheosis. Turn 1 against Recto. I think Panache might be better. Legitimately. Alright, so the goal is play 5 cards this turn. Easily done. I think I wasted some damage. Forgot about Panache at the end there. Damn. That could have been so smooth. Okay, Devotion doesn't actually let me play another card here. How unfortunate. Woo. The boat thingy, our favorite, and an Electrodynamics, our other favorite? Probably Cloak and Dagger's fine here. This is 2 attacks for the purposes of Shuriken. That's about all it is. It's also a skill for the purposes of flechettes. And enables us to play both Crush Joints and Sash Whip. That's actually not bad. The Shrug might even be better, though. Just for the block/draw. I'm gonna go Cloak and Dagger here. Shiv Watcher. Took a discovery here. Mayhem on Watcher, not so fun. Not so fun. Ooh, we get a second Devotion. That is a lot of mantra every turn. I'm down. Mantra. So we're automatically going Divinity next turn. Good. Grab a Vault here over the Establishment. Them's the rules. So close. So close and yet so... I think I could have actually done that 1 point of damage, by the way, if I timed my attacks differently. So that's just embarrassing, really. GG, Donu and Deka. They got absorbed. Something something pulsing dread. Something something boom. Only mods can edit and delete quotes. That's probably true. Assuming I've configured it correctly. Second chance at Wave of the Hand here. I think I'd rather just remove a Defend, though. Slim this deck up a little bit more. Oh, I could do both, actually. So one of those statements does not necessarily imply the other is not also an option. It's a great artifact shredder. Does Nilry's work with the fish? No. Nilry's is adding things to your draw pile, which is not the same as your deck. Deck is the permanent set of cards that you start every combat with, and Nilry's is not affecting that. I think we just kill everything before we need to weaken it. Or something. That's my guess. Would have been really nice to be in like Wrath Stance here or something. But how about some Recom? I'll take it. Did I just, like, forget that I had free comm? Oh, I targeted the wrong enemy. I decided I wanted to do damage to Spire Shield. Brain fart there. I understand. Oh, I understand why everybody's lolling at me. Let's see, I can do Tantrum into Bowling Bash for 48 into Vigilance. That's 20 plus 48 is 68. So Tantrum, Bowling Bash, Vigilance does KO Spire Shield, causes us to take a little bit of damage. We take 13 damage. Is there a way for me to take less than 13? Probably something involving Cut-Through Fate. Or something involving using a potion. Neither of which I'm down to do. There's not a world where Cloak and Dagger does enough damage, right? No, that's not enough damage to use instead of the Bowling Bash. That should be more than good enough to win the run. Akabiko! Yeah, okay, man, I wanted to slim down the, number of options available on the January game vote. There's a limit to how many, I think, options you can put on a poll before people stop reading all of them. And I guesstimated that at around 8. Which I know is not everybody's preference, but it seemed like a good middle ground. Liking the backflip here for some more card draw. Let's do that. Alrighty. Sadistic nature? Mostly just gives us a mummified hand proc. Not actually going to do any damage. Like maybe like 12 over the course of the entire fight. Purity could let me remove cards in my hand, but probably won't. Deep Breath not that good either. Keep it under 7. Maybe I have too many then. Maybe we have too many then. Look at the nature, I guess. Hey, look at that immediate value. Brilliant. Ooh, I like Foresight a lot. Scry 3 at the start of every turn is better than drawing with Study, probably. So we go Defend. No. If I want Crush Joints to trigger, I have to go Sadistic Nature. I think 1. Then Defend. Then Crush Joints. Then Sashwood. Then Immolate. 4/6. Do I play this for 15? Probably not. The backflip analogs. We don't block all that well. Oh, maybe we do. Maybe we do. Wow, what a turn. Delayed Plans makes... So Armaments... Okay, Delayed Plans has a 50% chance to help us here. Good, it did. Excellent. Hold on to that for a future turn. A Mental Fortress here. Discard those stinky statuses. Get them out of here. Get them gone. Okay, I could play Defend for like 3 block. I think I'd rather just do damage with the Ragnarok here. Meditate. I think I meditate. Okay, would have really liked to draw Devotion about 5 turns ago. Genuinely? One vulnerable 99 times. Like when an X-Cost card gets out of hand. I like it. Oh, there's Devotion. Good job, Devotion. You did it. Okay, we can retain Eruption and Halt and play Meditate to get back and retain... What exactly? Can't realistically apply Weaken. Heart's about to gain 2 artifacts. Probably want Reinforced Body back then, huh? Instead. Do I want Reach Heaven in my draw pile? So currently Cut Through Fate and Tantrum there. Well, it being in my hand is a good place for it to be. We're automatically going Divine next turn. I think that means that we want to Ambrosia this turn, so we get back-to-back Divinity turns here. Using Mental Fortress block too. We're just not gonna play Eruption at all. Big Violence, get this stuff into my hands. Armaments to upgrade. We Cloak and Dagger first, right? So we can upgrade the shivs too. Most of our block this turn comes from Wallop. Thought Watcher Potion letter chose Calmer Watch Chance. You're thinking of the Stance Potion, Ares. There are 3 potions for Watcher. The Bottled Miracle puts 2 miracles into your hand. Stance Potion lets you choose Calm or Wrath. And then the Ambrosia, which we just rank, puts you straight into Divinity. Okay, damage cap acquired. Just gonna scroll now. We're gonna look, yeah, find Wallop again. Perfect. And I can even end the turn by meditating. Beautiful. So we just like super win. Blurp. GG. GG. Divinity is very good, as it turns out. EG. Has it been done? Something something sleep? Heck no. Something something ironclad. On, what are we on, Ascension 4 now? Ascension 4! Boss is deadlier. This is where the heart starts attacking for times 15. It's pretty ridiculous. Could snipe the Burning Elite here with Niao's Lament. Really like this pathing more though. Fire, Elite. Kind of falls apart after the second Elite though. So no matter what, 2 Elites. Unless we do 3 and no fires. Okay, so basically no matter what, 2 Elites. Choose a rare is pretty tempting. I like Random Boss as well. I think these are the 2 best options looking at our pathings here. The Burning Elite Snipe doesn't lead me into anything, like, hugely interesting. I don't actually like any of these that much as starting cards. Honestly. The plant goes well with attacks. Reaper's like a little bit of a heal. Demon Form is a great anti-boss card that we're picking up well before the bosses. Yeah, Solve's Champ. Right, exactly. It's about the first time it'll do good things for the deck. Is Act 2 boss. And it can be worth carrying around for that long just because of how dang good this card is in Act 3. Yeah, Ironclad cards I would really be happy with this early on are Feed, Bludgeon, Immolate, honestly Juggernaut, Corruption. Let's try a double tap start. Like, I've done the other starts. I can't remember the last time I started with the double tap. Let's see what it does. Definitely still on the parts of the ladder streak where I'm willing to explore thoughts a bit more. And indeed very happy to do so. What is this? Wait, we just kill, right? Yeah. Good job, double tap. You did it. Inflame is the first part of strength scaling, and I definitely like adding one to the deck very early, especially when the alternative is Wild Strike. Yeah, it can be an Inflame. Inflame makes a good early game upgrade, too, before this first elite. Almost always happy to have it. Very much happy to transform a Strike right now. Are we at the point where we want to transform a Defend? Not going into Guardian. We're not. Let's transform a Strike card, get something different. Get a Twin Strike. That is better than a Strike. By some amount of margin. Double your strike, double your fun, double your strength. Well, not doubling it, but adding 3 to it if your enemy is intending to attack is pretty good with spot weakness, giving us even more strength to scale up this Twin Strike. Or we could take Pummel Strike to let us draw a bit more consistently, which makes double tap a fair bit better. I like this Pummel Strike more. So I would take a spot weakness now. Blues Brew's pretty good. With our strength and our double tap, Sword Boomerang fits the bill really well. You'll often see me endorse early Feel No Pain takes as really good, and I think they are, but it's hard to turn down Sword Boomerang with what is going on right now. Let's take that. We've got some stuff to upgrade. Can't remove a card, that hurts. It stings a little bit. I think the first upgrade is on Inflame for the +1 strength. Would like to upgrade Sword Boomerang so it hits one more time. Would like to upgrade Double Tap to affect 2 cards. And I would like to upgrade Pummel Strike as well. So we've got stuff to... Oh, I was supposed to bash before I played Inflame. No! Curses. Okay, we'll just wait then. That's the secret. Just draw your defends. And then... you have block. Ready. Or something. I think we can actually just take the 20 and kill next turn. If we go Bash Boomerang. Yeah. Let's go full aggro here. And... yeah. Full offense. It's great. Bag of Prep is really nice here, drawing us 2 extra cards on turn 1. I like Thunderclap a lot. I like Perfected Strike less a lot. We have a couple of additional strike cards and a double tap, and these all go well with a beefy thing like Perfected Strike, but it doesn't pair well with Inflame or any kind of strength scaling, so let's take the Thunderclap, which leaves me needing no longer to upgrade Bash. And I'm going to upgrade Double Tap to make it good. P-set with a Bag of Preparation. After we enter a fire, our next fight gives us 2 energy on turn 1. Since we're drawing 7 cards, I think that'll be pretty good. And will help a lot against Guardian, especially. That's 28. Can I just murder one right now? I think so. Might have been worth taking the 10 to just kill that one. Let's see, Bash is 8 plus 13, 21? 21. Yeah. We just take that 10 damage this turn then. Pair. 10 more max health, and a blood potion which heals us based on that max health. And 3 cards that I definitely don't want. Get out of here, Wild Strike. I will never take you. Ooh, Smooth Stone, though. Gives us better defense. I mean, it's a good relic, so you'll almost never see me skip that for a blue key. Almost never. Don't have to kill either of them, so we block. Region Pot's good. Shrug with a Oddly Smooth Stone is really good. I think we've already got AoE covered. I think the Shrug. It's the world's best block card. True story. Human form is back, and boy do we really like strength this time. Second Shrug, though. Bag of Prep Ancient Tea Set, though. Gonna make Demon Form really easy to play in the fights where we want to play it. Take that. And there's a second Shrug anyway. We can go Shrug and a card remove. I like that quite a bit. I remember those days for Trick or Treat. Good riddance to them. No frames dropped in like the last month and a half, and I'm happy about it. Couldn't be happier. Ori, I think, could have been really good. That would have made a bit more of a bloated deck, though, and less of a slim deck. And on, I think on a higher Ascension, Ori might have been better as a result. But small down, tiny decks work better on lower Ascensions. With less statuses and the lack of Ascender's Bane. We don't need Demon Form until the Act 2 boss, like, it helps us beat Guardian if we draw it on turn 1, but we don't really care if it's 2 or 3 strength. We'll just beat Guardian either way. So I'm going to upgrade either Sword Boomerang or Pummel Strike here. Although Shrug is also a, like, hilarious consideration. Gotta go with the Boomerang. This will make us most better against, like, Book of Stabbing, who I think is our current worst matchup in Act 2. No sign of Demon Form, unfortunately. I could just take 10 damage to play it, and that might be the right move with it here. Sometimes it is just like worth taking the damage, because if you try to block and not play it, you'll just end up taking the damage anyway. I think in this case, we're fine without it, though. Because of the 2 Shrugs and the Oddly Smooth Stone, mainly. But this is, like, this damage right here, I wouldn't have taken this if I'd played the Demon Form earlier. So this is already 5 hit points that we've definitely wasted. Oh, well, now I just play it. Okay. Haha! Almost. But I think that was probably a pretty good highlight of what I think is a general good rule in Spire. If you're in a boss fight, play your 3-cost powers. Unless it literally kills you to not do so. They will win, or they will decide the fight. Ooh. You know what's a lot easier to play? With an offering is Demon Form. You know what's a lot better when you draw a lot of cards is Double Tap. It's tempting to take a limit break here, because we have just quite a bit of strength already. Offering is going to let us do it just faster. To get to limit break the strength off Demon Form, we first have to play the 3-cost power, then wait till next turn till we have strength, then draw the limit break. And that's asking a lot of the deck. We don't have the 3 or 4 turns it'll take to do that a lot of the times. We need to kill stuff on turn 1. Offering will do that. Am I willing to give up upgrades for Fusion Hammer? Am I willing to add 2 wounds to the draw pile every combat with Mark of Pain? I really don't like Mark of Pain very much. In fact, I'm strongly considering taking Black Blood over either of these options. The Offering makes 3 energy a lot more tolerable. Upgrades that are important to me include the Demon Form, the Offering, the Pommel Strike, getting our card draw. Black Blood did get a buff recently. Yeah, it's 12 hit points instead of 10. Let's show off what Black Blood can do, I think, in a deck that's okay with 3 energy. Mark of Pain, the way I look at Mark of Pain, Jimmadine, is adding 2 curses to your deck that you can never remove. And that is a pretty hearty cost most of the time. Why do I hate small chairs? They just don't sit right with me. Something about them. We don't get that much value out of a store. How much do I like fights compared to events here? I actually don't know. I think we go for events. Not the birds. Seriously though, not the birds. These not the birds. Gets played twice. This should knock them both out of the air, unless something really weird happens. Okay, something really weird happened. Nice. Perfected Strike is back again. I like this anger a lot, actually. We have a decent amount of card draw. Shrug, Shrug, Pommel Strike, Offering, Bag of Preparation, and 3 base energy. So a 0-cost attack is really tempting. I'll take it. Once we get the Demon Form in play, that can really do wonders for us, too. Easy 5 max. The 100 gold. I wasn't originally planning on going to this shop, but the 100 gold just changed my mind. Let's go this way. Yeah, this way. But now I have less money, because I took a relic. But that relic is bronze scales, which helps against Book of Stabbing. I see. Oh boy. So there's a brimstone here. Start of our turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Brimstone is very powerful, but also very scary. Lantern is good here, but Brimstone though. Brimstone gives us so much strength. It's like having Demon Form in play at the start of combat. And my general assessment of Brimstone is that when you take it, you go immediately to Act 4. Pretty much for free. Which means we get to spend the entire rest of our run looking for ways to beat the heart. So all of my upgrades from here on out, and my card picks and all that, are basically directed at keeping us alive against heart long enough to kill it with the Brimstone. Doesn't that make the heart very scary? Oh yes, most certainly. It will do exactly that. Will also make the Book of Stabbing very scary. For the record. Bit of an ouch. We do so much damage that most foes will collapse before us pretty quickly. Battle Trance Plus, now that's the kind of card draw we're looking for. Give me that. Sundial, every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. We have so much card draw that could be good. But it also might not be? See, I can shrug for 12. We could avoid most damage here. If I double tap Twin Strike, that's 28 plus 16. Which is 46 exactly. No, that's 44. 44. Okay, not enough then. Does that mean I'm taking the full 22 here? Like a double tap Sword Boomerang twice and see what happens. Boomerang is quite a bit of damage here. 40 damage. I'm gonna try that. We still have a backup plan to kill something? Yeah, we can probably kill the front line even if we can't kill the back line. Perfect. We do take the full amount here. This is a KO, right? That offering is at least saving me the exact health that it cost me. It's in fact doing more than that. Unless I misclick, in which case it's not. Okay, back up to 60 health. Maw Bank gives us money every floor. What if I about a Warcry plus? Pummel plus is quite good with Brimstone as well. Pummel plus is really good. So relic giving me strength, that's Brimstone. Every turn we gain 2 strength, and all our enemies gain 1. So it's very, very powerful, but also has a significant downside to it that we have to figure out how to not die to. Getting a red mask will help quite a bit here. This fight's super easy with Brimstone. Like, super easy with Brimstone. As you can see. Red mask gives us... Hey, we found a Reaper. Okay, well, we're definitely going to take this. Deal 4 damage to all enemies, heal health equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Is a very powerful way for us to get our health back. I think that's the indicator that it's time to upgrade Demon Form. That one right there. Yeah, we now have all the cards we got offered at the start. It's true. Actually pretty amusing. Draw me a Reaper next turn. Ancient Potion could block Vulnerable against Heart. I think we're done adding strength scaling attacks. We got Boomerang, Twin Strike, Pummel, Anger. That's all we need. Everything from here on out is dedicated to keeping us alive. We want to find Weaken, we want to find Max Health, we want to find sources of block that are good like Impervious, and we want to find Disarm. And any combination of that we can find will be good. Not gonna be too picky about it. I think it's worth taking 3 here to prevent Shield Gremlin from... or do more damage to the leader, rather. Because now I can double tap this Reaper. Probably supposed to play this off, right? Yeah. Blackblood's been doing a decent job of helping us stay healed here. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns gives us 1 energy. That's a big deal. Honestly, I think we're well past the point of needing an Inflame here. I call it Anger a strength scaling attack. It is. It has a good ratio of damage and strength to energy cost, I guess. Like, it scales 1 time with strength, but that's all it needs to. And it's free. Doesn't need to be more than that. Not actually sure if that was the right pick, but here we are. Let's see if this draws Demon Form. Not. Contemplating the Distilled Chaos. Yeah. What were the options? The other picks were, I think, Fusion Hammer and... I don't remember what the other option was. Do I just, like, play the Demon Form? I just play the Demon Form. Mark of Pain, that's right. Dex Strong. It's actually a tough call between the second offering and the feed. Feed could give us the enormous quantity of max hit points that we need in order to be able to survive the heart. The other option is just like second Reaper. We have plenty of sustain off of 2 Black Bloods and a Reaper here. So we can just take another offering. I like the second offering. Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye. Three energy Snecko Eye? Honestly, we have the demon form, and that's good, but not a whole lot else that the Snecko Eye is doing for us. I don't know if I want that. Might be a Astrolabe. I'm not taking Philosopher's Stone with Brimstone, though. That's certainly not happening. That would be too many Stronks on the heart, I think, for me to for me to allow. Too much. Way too much Stronks. So let's transform and upgrade 3 strikes here. Actually, 2 strikes and bash. Genuinely. We get an Intimidate Plus, which is fine. That's a source of weaken. Pommel Strike Plus, which is good, and Sever Soul Plus, which is a card. Yeah, 3 disarms, I wish. Definitely wish. Gonna hit up some shops. This shop specifically, and then the Burning Elite. And then this shop specifically. And hopefully one of those shops will have something that helps a lot. Or whatever. Yeah. It's actually an okay bloodletting, hilariously. Like, how much card draw we have. Right. Purple Fire Spirits. We can donate a card here. And gain rewards based on the card given. An uncommon card sends us to full health. A common card gives us nothing, and a rare card with a gold border gives us 10 max health. Probably just going to lose Sever Soul. Wondering if we could afford a rare. I'm not giving up Double Tap or Demon Form or Offering or Reapers, so no, we can't. Well, maybe we don't need the Demon Form. No, I don't think that's true. We do need Demon Form against Heart. We're not scaling quite aggressively enough. If we had a Limit Break, we wouldn't need the Demon Form, though. But we do have a Limit Break. Or don't have a Limit Break. Blah. Words? Words. There, weak potions also very good. I like these potions a lot because they'll guarantee we survive the first cycle of the heart. Giving a common heals for 5, yes, sorry. Giving a starter card gives you nothing, and a common card gives you 5. They're basically the same, but not quite. Really liking the souvenir here as it lets us drop the artifact potion for a different surviving potion, which is pretty good. We probably want a third shrug. We can also take the Thread and Needle, starting us with 4 plated armor, although I can't imagine plated armor will do a lot to the heart. But it will save us at least 4 hit points. So that's nice. But I think it's going to be Shrug card remove. Take the last strike out of the deck. Yeah. Gonna keep the potion for the moment. but pretty happy with this layout. Very much so. Gonna play the demon form. Whatever. I got healing. Got all the healing in the world. Oh, I like this. We can do a lot of stuff. Plus. That's the last strength scaling attack. That's like the best one we could find though. Reptomansa. So the damage Reptomancer and minions do will scale up very quickly into nearly unmanageable amounts. Actually, the same is true of our damage. Aha! Peace Bite lets us remove cards at rest sites. I might do that. Toke down the deck a little bit, get some of these defends out of here. Palisades is not enough block for me to care too much about. What other upgrades would I want to do? Like upgrade Shrug? Is that better than removing defend? Not sure. Guess I have to decide now. Remove one defend. Have our key already. Okay, well that is pretty good. We are guaranteed drawing Demon Form on turn 1 with Bag of Prep and Ancient Tea Set, enabling it in several upcoming fights. I like it. Disarm. Shockwave. Shockwave is like Disarm. Certainly I want more ways to inflict weak and vulnerable on my opponents. We got a relic out of Tiny Chest? That's pretty hype. Still stating we start on Silent? We did start on Silent on this one. So it's currently accurate. Could do, instead of Weak Potion, I could do Ancient Pot, Speed Pot, gain 5 decks in the hard fight. Ooh, I like that. Let's do that as our plan. For not dying. That's a good plan. Nice timing at Courier. Rude. No worries, Shaylin. No worries at all. I mean, like, a heal, right? Whatever. It's fine, I heal. Right? No problems are being had. There are none problems here. This is a heart run? This sure is. This is absolutely a heart run. With 2 pummels, I don't think I need a heavy blade. Just gotta survive. Challenge is super hard. I agree. I've been trying it for months now. We have not yet managed to beat it. Gotten close, though. Definitely have gotten close. This is almost going to be good in the heart fight. Have I done a full Ascension run without heart kills? I haven't tried. Although, the closest we've come was the Watcher Ascension 0 to Ascension 20 speedrun, which didn't have any losses in it, but definitely included things that would be probably considered cheating, because I was doing speedrunning. In that we beat all 20 Ascensions and defeated A20 with the Watcher in 6 hours and 52 minutes. I gotta make a command for that. We're gonna be having the revisit of the Ironclad A0 to A20, by the way, sometime in the next couple weeks. And I'll, once I nail down a date for that, I'll let people know. If only Iron Wave was wall up, right? We can skip. We can skip. Getting that demon form down at turn 1 might actually let me kill this nerd. Am I that strong? I'm gonna try it. Do you get anything for the kill? If you kill this opponent, you get an achievement. Pretty hype. But that's all. If we draw and double tap, I think we would have had it here. Oh yeah, we definitely would have. So close! Yet so far. Less than 100 hit points. Don't need any of this. We don't need none of this. So we can either upgrade or recall. I don't mind an upgrade on an offering. Actually, the upgrade on Shockwave is important. Make sure that lasts long enough. Well, yes, Time Eater, I am just going to keep taking my turn 1. Thank you for noticing. Try not to use our artifact on Battle Trance this time. Block that no draw instead. So we bring Time Eater below half health. That means that Time Eater spends this turn buffing back up to half health instead of trying to kill us. Also, I believe Time Eater is dead. GG. GG. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. This is the heart of the Spire. The least number of turns I've killed transient in, I've definitely done a turn 1 transient kill at some point. I don't remember how, but I know I've done it. Red Skull would sure be nice, as would Medical Kit. Card remove's good, though. Liquid Memories is tempting. There's yet another ancient version. Corruption Dead Branch, gotcha, thank you. Memory's probably better than mine on that regard. I don't want to remove a defensive card, given that we're going to have so much dexterity. I don't want to remove Anger either. I don't think I want to remove anything. We can remove Thunderclap, maybe. Let's remove Thunderclap. Okay, beautiful turn 1. Damage. So if I can Battle Trance into double tap, we get something going here. Okay, good turn 1. Good fight. Art of War, I doubt we'll ever trigger. Distilled Chaos versus Blood Potion. Don't think so. The only thing I'd really wanted Distilled Chaos to do is get Demon Form in play, but we do that already. So let's fight the heart. Happy Flower kicking in here on turn 1. Probably want to Bloodletting so that I can double, so that I can double Pummel Strike. Get this turn going more aggressively here. This definitely is a fight about being aggressive. The heart gaining 1 strength every turn is going to kill us quickly. For sure. Even with 6 decks and 95 hit points. So I think I double Pummel first. Almost like it's bottled, right? Shockingly showing up in that first slot every time. Okay, beautiful. Play Offering now? I think I hold on to that. Are we gonna Ancient Pot? The reason I didn't use the potion right yet is because I might have drawn into Battle Trance and not wanted to lose my artifact to that. I'm not playing Anger yet, either. So 3 times 15 despite being weakened, and we're not vulnerable. This is how much damage we're being attacked for. It's a little terrifying. It's out of the deck. This turn's a bit awkward. I'm not sure I play that Reaper. But I have to do damage quickly here. Oh. Ugh. That's a little spooky. As far as turns go. Gives me 18 health. Okay, the next multi-attack's gonna be 4 next turn. 7. 9 times 15, 6 times 15. Okay. Look at that. Deeply concerning, though. Yeah, we do still have the blood potion. We're gonna need it, trust me. It's time to do some damage. Get the flat cap there. So I gotta survive this attack. Good. Not the multi-attack. We're fine then. Excellent. Literally impossible to not draw lethal here. Keep it that way. And then that's a number that it does. But, you know, if you kill a heart before it kills you, you don't have to worry about its damage numbers. GG. GG. I think we could have died there if the multi-attack had come one turn earlier. Man, that slimed Reaper draw, though. Oof. It was one big muscle. I mean, it is. They say the heart is the strongest muscle in the body. It certainly is the strongest muscle in the Spire. Again, yes, we'll do one more. Squeeze in 5 runs. Actually, 6 runs? Because we lost on defect too. If you're at 1 hit point when you play the kill card and you die to the beat of death, that is a lose on your run. You do lose the run if you and the heart die at the same time. Alrighty, Silent. As ever, the kind of fundamentals that I'm building all these wacky runs on, it all comes down to the same basic strategies in Act 1. We look for a path with lots of fires and lots of elites. We pick up early damage cards and potions to be able to beat those elites. We collect relics and high rarity cards, and we string those together into something that can win the later parts of the run. I don't like these options very much. How did we lose that defect? It completely fell to pieces in Act 2. We ended up 4 hallway fights in a row at the start of Act 2, and we just hemorrhaged life in each one of them. Eventually dying to whatever came after the snake plant. The triple cultist fight. We had no chance against that one. So as far as lots of elites and fires in Act 1 go, can hit 3 elites and 2 fires is fairly reasonable. Silence struggles with Act 1 elites. Silence starting deck does the least damage of any of the classes, and so Silent needs to aggressively draft the most damage in order to be able to take elites on. Thinking about 7 max health, Boss Relic's a good pick. Well, not a good pick, but an option here as well. I'll take the 7 max health. I think that's the nice safe path that'll let me get through this elite into the ones in the latter half of the act. We'll be stopping at this early shop to pick up the damage essentials for the elite fight to come. Silent's combination of starting deck and starting relic allows her to handle almost all the opening fights without taking really any damage. If you find yourself taking damage in the opening couple encounters with Silent, it would be a good idea to take a look at the different options you could be doing for what your card plays are, because you might be overlooking a way to take less damage. I don't mind a Cloak and Dagger floor 1 take. I think I like it better than Bane. Bane is a great front-load damage card, but only if you've got poison in place, and that's not that easy to do. Especially with no poison cards in the deck. We currently cannot make this do anything other than 7 damage. Cloak and Dagger increases our block density a little bit, and gives us a shiv. Scales well with relics. I like it as a card. But it does need a little bit of help later on in the run to be, like, amazing. Mathematician with the on-point quote. Ooh. These aren't cards that are what I want to see. Like, is there a world where I just, like, take a slice because I feel like I have to? Let's try it. Take the damage card. 75 gold right before the shop is nice. Means we can afford this footwork. Means we can afford Alchemize? Can afford card removal. I think we definitely want to take at least one of the either poison or attack potions. We're definitely behind the curve on damage right now. And that means that if we want to beat this elite, we have to make some changes. The other option is to not beat this elite and just go to the fire. But I would like to fight the elite. How's Watcher? Watcher's in a good place. She'll be coming out on the 14th of this month. And I think she'll be looking good then. I like adding a dagger throw here. What's that channel point reward? That is... I'm gonna put an official title on that, but that's a special channel title, I guess, that you can acquire by being the person to spend the most channel points on it. Every time somebody usurps the title, the cost goes up by 5,000. Permanently. I'm curious to see what the price will go up to. Fun little game we're playing. Man, it's hard to pass on Pen Nib. I gotta go Dagger, Throw, Attack Potion, though. And that should be enough damage to take on this elite now. Especially if Cleric removes a strike. It's not getting me more damage. Not getting me more damage at all. Do I go for this guy first? Leave him at 7 hit points. Let's draw all the attack cards to do 7 damage. Seems unlikely. And then I did it anyway. Explosive Potion's quite nice, going into an elite as well. Not going to take a Catalyst with no poison. It's just not going to happen. We could maybe think about a Reflex, given that we have a Dagger Throw and a Survivor. Usually I'm just going to take a backflip here, especially given that I have a Slice and a Footwork. So that's the take. Ooh, good question, Marco of Brain. I do feel like Watcher, at least to me, feels like she performs more easily than the other characters. I don't know, however, if, like, why that is exactly. Not figured out what the cause of that feeling is. Nice full block. Footwork lets you stall yourself out against Legavulin here pretty well. So we can go fairly defensive. We do have to actually make sure we... I think I have to attack potion here. It's gotta be an unload. Glass Knife is nice, but with negative strength, Glass Knife will decrease in power too quickly. Use the Glass Knife to do some damage. This elite saps our strength and dex constantly. And that means that if we block too hard in this fight, we will eventually lose. But the unload did a huge number there, so I'm really glad we got that attack potion. Ooh, Letter Opener. Every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That's pretty hype. Also pretty hype is this finisher, actually, with a Cloak and Dagger, Slice, Dagger Throw, and a backflip. A finisher is a way to do a lot of scaling attack damage. Deadly Poison's a much more generally better take, but not against Slime Boss, notably. When I say Catalyst is OP, Catalyst is real strong, that's for sure. I don't know that I would call it OP. Exactly. Like, it's kind of designed to be OP. So, like, yes. But also no. Don't know if that makes any sense. It can do some truly absurd things, that's for sure. 3. Gonna just play the defend for the letter opener. And then we can do the letter opener again next turn. Take out these 2. Letter opener is a relic that took me a long time to get used to how powerful it was. Okay, now that we have a letter opener, I am going to take an Alchemize. Gives us a random potion, which can be pretty good. Ooh, okay, we can actually go full physical attack on this one. Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gives us a point of strength, which is really exciting here. Gonna use my strength potion against Nob on turn 1. Nob takes a lot of damage to kill, and we're not that good at it yet. Only, like, kind of good. Fire potion, nice. We can be pretty liberal with our potions when we have a Alchemize in the deck. Where's that Catalyst again? I'm tempted by this Prepared because it enables the letter opener to be easier to use. Although Flying Knee could be a good justification too, actually. It's like a 0-cost attack. I like both of these. So we just want all the Cloak and Daggers? Yes, pretty much. Go with the knee here. And we'll happily dig for a relic. Happily dig for a relic. Ouch! Success! Malbank. Reclaim a floor, gain 12 gold. Pretty good. Gonna go ahead and upgrade Cloak and Dagger, I think, for the extra shiv. Number should burner be on going into Slime Boss. 3 if we want to block the big hit. Bottled Flame. Bottled Finisher with Shuriken's kind of interesting. With our 7-card hand. This is also just a good opportunity to take a Sapphire Key. Good opportunity to take a Sapphire Key. Sure would be nice to have a Bottled Finisher right about now, though, you know? Gonna put that out there. Letter Opener can do wonders here. I don't know if it does enough wonders this turn. Feels like Footwork, Cloak and Dagger, Slice. Something. I'm gonna keep the fire potion for slime boss. Yeah, we're good now. All's well. Lantern, giving us extra energy on turn 1, pairs naturally with Ring of the Snake, or our 2 extra card draw on turn 1. We want a Backstab to make our turn 1 even deadlier. Why am I playing on Ascension 5? Great question, hello. I'm playing on Ascension 5 because I am attempting to do what is called the Ladder Streak Challenge, where the goal is to consecutively beat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire on every single Ascension level. So if I win the Ascension 5 run, I go up to Ascension 6. If I lose this run, I go all the way back to Ascension 1 at the very bottom. With the intent to try this until I beat all 20 Ascensions back to back. The closest we've come is losing on Ascension 20. So we've almost gotten there. But not quite. Okay, I feel like I can squeeze in an upgrade. We don't have Incense Burner lined up. But we do have an upgrade on our footwork. And some good potions. And an Alchemize. Frustrating at the same time rewarding. Yeah, that's a good description for it. For sure. That is definitely a good description for it. 1, 2... So I can play this. Nice. That's a pretty good turn 1. You split at 70, right? Slime Crush. So, potion now. And then Slime Boss was gone. GG. Double energy potions, kind of cute. Envenom, Grand Finale, Phantasmal Killer. Interesting. Interesting options. Phantasmal Killer is so awkward. At 2 cost. Good with one at 1 cost. We're doing enough physical damage that Phantasmal Killer could be good with Retain. Envenom is a power that says when we play an unblocked attack, apply 1 poison. That works a little bit better. It doesn't require the specific setup that Phantasmal Killer does. And then Grand Finale is really, really strong, but requires also Retain. So it feels like it's either Envenom or Skip, and I'm quite content to skip here. Which is a shame, because an Adrenaline would have really kicked this deck into next gear. Try the Envenom. I tend to like Coffee Dripper, especially with decent max health on Silent. This feels like a really good Coffee Dripper deck. Lots of energy. Decent card draw. Good blocking. Always feels nice. Sozu prevents us from gaining potions. That's completely out of the question. Or Slaver's Collar gives us energy, but only during boss and elite fights. I'm going to take the Dripper here. For that extra energy, but no longer being able to rest for health at rest sites. A little bit scary, especially on Ascension 5 when we're not healing to full. Means carefully rationing our hit points. Or something. I think I'm just gonna fight a bunch of elites anyway. Because that's how I am. My pathings are kind of meh, except for like this one up the side here. We're a little bit afraid of too many elites. Again, we can't, if we take a ton of damage against the elites, we can't just rest it off. Champ's gonna be interesting with this deck. I'm glad we took the Envenom. That will help against Champ. Don't want to do the Burning Elite this act. That's too spooky. That coffee link still active? Maybe? Good question. Oh, that one? Yeah, maybe. It doesn't feel right to use a block potion for 3 hit points here. Give me that hex. Second Cloak and Dagger. But Letter Opener Shuriken, like this is, and a Footwork, this is the card we want most. How did I beat Heart with Brimstone? We blocked the vulnerable, we made it weak, we had a lot of max health, so that let us survive the first couple turns, and then we killed it very quickly. All came together to help make that happen. Let's go Block Potion, Alchemize, getting the Letter Opener there. Duplication Potion's really strong. Duplication Potion on Finisher in particular could be really, really good. Killed it till it was dead. That's right. Ghost in a Jar. Gain 1 intangible. That's good. I wonder if Letter Opener is enough reason to take a distraction here. Do I have to beat the heart for the ladder challenge every time? Yes. Every time we want to go up 1 ascension level, I have to beat the heart. I do remember that, Tom. I do remember doing that. Pretty glorious. Okay, we're headed this way? Yes, this way. These two. Generally like to take out the Centurion first here. As the Centurion gets angry if the Mystic is killed, but not the other way around. Do we duplicate Survivor? That's such a weak duplication potion, yet I'm going to do it anyway. That makes my turn... No, I can't do that. I have to dupe the Defend? It's weird. I can double the Alchemize. It's a pretty decent option. You get Snecko Oil and another energy potion. Okay, we'll drink the Snecko Oil then. Sounds pretty helpful. Draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of cards in my hands. Zero cost Finisher and 2 zero cost... Wow. Wow. Let's see, 7 times 3. Times 5. It's 35. Okay, so this will just kill. Get to play this too. Well then. So this would be 6 times 7. Okay, so we can do 1, 2, 3. But it's close enough to perfect that it doesn't matter. And then we have turn 1 intangibility in the next fight. Reflex? No. Nope. Clockwork Souvenir here, and a second copy of Footwork are both pretty interesting. I like the Flash of Steel as well. As a draw, deal 3, draw 1, count towards Shuriken. Fish, no question. Exchange the Maw Bank for the fish. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I have not, Jaso Man. I think we remove. So we go Footwork, remove Strike, Lash of Steel. Does that leave enough for Souvenir? Fish is the new worst relic. I would definitely say Ceramic Fish is almost as good as the boot is. Cool. We can get a lot of good uses out of this artifact, given that we're getting potions every combat. I think we want to go for that one first, but I don't know if that's actually true. It's actually more damage to play these two. Go figure. Locked the frail here. Wasn't thinking about that. Actually working better than expected. Ooh, Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. Very, 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 very good card for dealing with Act 2 elites in particular, who all attack multiple times per turn. You don't like the melange? I struggle to get use out of it, but I have occasionally done fun things with it. What a nice turn to be intangible. I appreciate this turn. Might have gotten better letter opener use there, but that was a pretty good turn 1. Oh, this is an even better turn 2. Darkstone Periap will give us max health if we get a curse. There's yet another Cloak and Dagger. I'm just going to keep taking these. We pretty much just want more of them, and to upgrade the ones that we have. Do I think the Artifact Relic should cost more than it does? I think bringing the cost of shop relics down definitely made this one pretty good. When the devs lowered the cost of all the shop relics, they made the shop relics that were already good even better, and then they also made the shop relics that weren't that good a lot more takeable. So I like the change overall. Let's see, Venom makes Backstab kill the Sneaky Gremlin here. That's pretty good. And then I can do Footwork. Strike Finisher to kill you. Exactly. Perfect. Really nice having the safety of Ghost in a Jar. There's no such thing as a bad turn. Oh man, next turn. There's such a good thing as a good turn though, and that's next turn. Next turn's a good turn. Ah! Or is it? Or is it? This might have to be my Ghost in a Jar. Let's see, 8 times 5. A Blessing of the Forge. If I Blessing of the Forge, actually, is that going to be enough damage? That would be 10 times lots? Yeah, that should be enough. If I go Cloak, Cloak, Blessing. Upgrade everything in my hand. Drain a bottle, nice, nice. Good fight. Mercury Hourglass, 3 damage per turn, every turn, to every enemy. This, how we beat Champ. No, that's not how we beat Champ. We do actually want a second copy of Finisher. How many Silent decks can say that? We want a second copy of Finisher in this deck? Excellent. Toxic Egg means all future copies of Cloak and Dagger will be upgraded, and that's all I can ask for. It's all I've ever wanted. Slightly wrong. Doesn't matter though. Footwork Plus versus Piercing Well Plus. I mean, we already have 2 Footworks, right? Piercing Well Plus feels like a good addition here. But the Footwork's good too. Card removal on a strike? Yes. I want to add like quick slashes or more cloak and daggers or even a blade dance at this point though. Reason to remove a strike is ultimately just the worst card in the deck. Like, the defends are quite useful with the amount of decks we have, like these will block 10. And they're helping with the letter opener. Strikes are scaling with Shuriken, but they're the worst card that does so. Could have done 5 more to Chosen by playing the Shiv on there. Whoops. How disastrous of me. I think this is never going to get used, by the way. We do need to make the finishers a bit better at this point, though. That much is certain. And acrobatics helps. Draw 4, discard 1. Helps make finishers way, way more consistent. I think we can take a hard no to poison at this point, other than envenom. Want to embrace our attack scaling whatever the hell we've created. Pretty enjoyable. Let's see. 17 block. We need to block for 18. Strip tons of armor off Shelled Parasite here. I think I can kill it now. 35. I can with the energy pot. Why not the Grand Finale? Grand Finale requires us to be able to manipulate our draw pile sufficiently or retain the card in question until we can line up playing it, which we cannot consistently do. If I had a well-laid plans, whoops, lost out my potion there. If I had a well-laid plans, I would have taken the Grand Finale, but without one, I can't justify it. Also, Envenom is too expensive to play, so I'm going to upgrade it so that I can play it. Come on, Envenom, do your job. Name of the game here versus Champ is Gain Strong. Much of it as we can. Wherever we can. Legion Pot's nice. Lose our artifact to blocking Frail or whatever. That's fine. Okay, now that we've gotten all the powers in play, it should be a lot safer for us. We want to line up Champs going below half health with our Incense Burner for maximum safety. Does maybe mean I need to stop attacking him, though, to get that to line up properly. Yeah, he's gonna go... Yeah, he goes below half on this turn, no matter what, so we're just gonna have to go here. Kill him as hard as I can, and if we have to use the Ghost and Jar to survive execute, so be it. So be it. Looking like a promising turn this one, though. Yeah, there's one finisher. That out of the discard pile, shall we? Die. Ooh. Compared to our Act 1 reward for cards, this is a big step up. All of these are incredible. Adrenaline Plus is really enabling of the finisher and shuriken nonsense in particular. Malaise saps the ever-loving heck out of an opponent's strength, and is a really good source of weaken. We really want both of these. I want the silliness that the adrenaline gives us. I think the malaise is a little bit better. Pyramid. Oh my god, Pyramid with this? Oh, we're gonna have such nutty finishers with Pyramid. Could also take the Cursed Key. Goes well with the Darkstone Periapt, giving us 5 energy. Or Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. But Runic Pyramid allowing us to retain our hand from turn to turn. You'll almost never see me skip this relic. For high-level play, I consider it probably the strongest boss relic in the game. Or at least comparable to Snecko Eye. In a lot of cases. Good stuff. Let's grab our regen right now. Even retain shivs from turn to turn. You want to set up like shuriken nonsense. But is Defect have a draw card as good as Offering or Adrenaline or Scrawl? Reboot is the draw card that Defect has that fits in with the rest of theirs. It doesn't feel as good most of the time, but it is, under the right circumstances, just as powerful as the rest of those. Double finisher. Deflect Plus with Runic Pyramid's pretty good. Deflect Plus with Runic Pyramid's pretty good. 0 cost block. I'm in. Skim is up there too, yeah. Certainly. There's 4. Or try this at home, kids. It can really hurt. Don't think we need a second deflect. We could take a Caltrops if we felt like we were going to need some help against heart damage-wise. Do we feel like we need help against heart damage-wise? Probably not, right? We can just set up a big enough finisher that the world will explode. Probably. I'm gonna blow up the entire Spire with a finisher. Ooh. We are at full health. So upgrading all of our cards and being unable to heal, not a bad thing. Could also take 999 gold and 18 max or 12 max health for 2 normalities, one of which we would remove immediately. It's kind of tempting. But I really like upgrading all here. With a pyramid and all that. Upgrade all cards. Don't mind if I do. What was the downside? The downside is that we can no longer heal the Dueling Kitty. Whenever we lose health, there is now no way to get it back. Period. Nothing in the game can increase our current health. Not resting, not relics, not potions, not beating an act boss. Nothing will make this number go up. Which is different from the Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper simply prevents us from resting at fires, whereas the Mark of the Bloom prevents anything that would make our health go up. Can Unloth demand the Bloom? You can only get the Bloom in Act 3, and you can only find Unloth in Act 2. So only in Endless Mode can you encounter Unloth with Mark of the Bloom, and I think, in that case, that maybe Unloth is allowed to ask for it, but I don't actually know. Get him, bet him down. This is a really good finisher turn, though, so let's just start doing finisher things, I think. Yes, this is a very good finisher turn. Finisher that will explode the Spire. It's not actually a good idea to play this one, but I have to. It's too satisfying. Not do all of that damage. Way too satisfying. Cool. Barely scraped by. Blade Dance Plus, I will take. Couple good options here. Preserved Insect makes elites a lot easier to kill by giving them 25% less health. We could try Membership Card for a 50% discount on all products. We lose almost no purchasing power by taking this now with our current gold total. We could still take the Preserved Insect, although I couldn't do Preserved Insect card remove if I wanted to do that right now. But it's paying off like some relatively small amount of money in Act 4, although if we get like an old coin, it could be a lot more. We have a guaranteed one more shop coming up. If you go to the 4th act, collecting all 3 keys before the Act 3 boss, then you'll be sent to Act 4, and there's always a shop there. Yeah, wouldn't that have been a nice 999 gold? That's true. I think those two together. Double our money from here on out. We have a fully upgraded deck, so we can take this extra elite here. Nice. Why are you still here? Giant Head gives us some number of turns of setup. Giant Head also takes 10% additional damage from physical attacks every time we play a bard. Which allows us to scale up our offense pretty absurdly here. Like that. We don't have a lot of weaken, so a Sucker Punch is looking pretty good. Like giant disappointments. I like that. If I want to look at cards here, I have to permanently give up health that I can't get back. So I'm thinking about only looking at one. But colorless cards are really good. Like, this could be a Master Strategy Plus. Could be another Flash of Steel. Could be another Finesse. Or a Finesse. I mean, alright. I want to end this run at full health. Transmutation Plus? Does fun things. Bandage Up doesn't work. Mark of the Bloom prevents this from healing us. Enlightenment has nothing to make cheaper. Okay, so it's either Transmutation or Skip, and I like Transmutation enough, but I'll take it. Like it enough that I'll take it. Well, turn 1 finishers were intangible next turn? Alright. Let's see, we already played 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this would be 5, 40 pots. That's definitely a kill with the fire pot. Also kill without it. Kunai! Cool. We got a Kunai. Alright, sure. Every time we play 3 attacks, we also gain a dex. There's a Wraith form here, which is like guaranteeing our victory. But I don't think we need it, so I'm not going to take it. Get out of here, stinky Wraith form. That is satisfying. I like a quick slash. I like a quick slash a lot. Paper Crane makes our cause our enemies to deal 40% less damage rather than 25%, which is absolutely massive here. Art of War is an additional energy the turn after a turn where we don't play any attacks. We are forced to recall that fire. I will definitely fight these 2 nerds. Heck yeah. Get us a rare relic. This is one of the more difficult encounters in the game. But not on my watch. Not on my watch. Bird face turn. Whenever we play a power card, heal 2 hit points? Question mark? Lachette's is completely absurd. I'm gonna take it. Does damage a number of times equal to the number of skills in her hand. There we go. Which is sometimes many skills in our hand. Got the double finisher turn 1 again. So good. Oh my god. Seems acceptable. Like, I could take this, I'm just not gonna bother. Time for a break! You can't do anything at a fire, this proceed button appears. You can only click this button if you have no options. If I had a peace pipe right now, I'd be forced to took a card. It's Time Eater. Way down to 19, huh? So I would like to get Kunai Shuriken procs where possible here, while also avoiding playing unnecessary cards against Time Eater. Kind of a tough matchup. The magnetism, giving me a random colorless card every turn. That might not be good, but it sounds entertaining enough. Hilarious. Alright, thanks. You are great, Sir Time Eater. Appreciate you. Okay, this is going to be our finisher turn, I can tell. Definitely the finisher turn. I can play a lot of shivs this turn. I even have a shiv potion. This black potion adds 3 shiv plus into our hand. So on a turn like this one, against something other than Time Eater, we can do some pretty good stuff with it. I'm gonna get rid of Blade Dance too. Hold on. This is 9. Yeah. Blade Dance too. Well, that sure did a lot of damage. $10 damage times 6. Plus 6 poison. Seems pretty okay. Keeping a close eye on the timer here on Time Eater's health bar. Whenever this reaches 12, our turn is forcibly ended. Which is not cool. I'd like to try to set up Incense Burner on 4 for the turn I killed Time Eater. Possible. Means I really need to stop doing damage to them. Oh dear god. That's a lot of damage. Don't do that. Okay, next turn's 3, we panic button, and then on 4 they die. Perfect. Sorry, that's how much block that I need to make? End of Creed. I'm gonna get to use that, aren't I? Amazing. Not just a Hand of Greed kill, but an upgraded Hand of Greed kill. GG. Two thump, deep pulsing red can be felt throughout the room. Heart of the Spire. Something evil. Yeah, the membership card value, right? We gave up some potential to get this membership card, and we have accumulated 231 gold for this shop. Wow. And boy, is it a good 231 gold. We could buy a ninja scroll, giving us 3 shivs on turn 1, 1 free strength and dex. You can take yet another cloak and dagger plus. You can remove a card. You can buy the boat thingy, giving us 14 block. We can buy an ancient potion. Wait, we already have a souvenir. We don't need an ancient potion. But I like Ninja Scroll Cloak and Dagger card move a lot. A lot. A lot. Do that. It could be anything, even a boat. Through finisher on turn 1, that's not a good thing for you nerds. Oh, sorry. He drew in Venom on turn 1 as well here. So we're gonna do Shuts. She just dunk you? Normally I go for the shield first. I think we just got the spear down here, though. Intangible next turn. Oh my. Rip. Rest in pieces. So, pretty easy. We'd like to set up Incense Burner for Heart. Gotta be careful about that. Thinking I also want to, like, maybe change a potion out? I don't know, I like the combination of potions we have, honestly. We want to kill when the clock strikes 4. On Incense Burner here. This turn. The current potions we have. Pantograph heals us for... oh my. Now, we gotta take another Cloak and Dagger, right? Who needs Stinking Malaise? More copies of Cloak and Dagger is more winning in this deck. Let's do it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 copies of Cloak and Dagger Plus, alongside a Kunai and a Shuriken. Let's do this. Blaze is so stinky. Gonna hold on to Alchemize in my hand here. Wanna go like... defend... Art's first turn is to play, a huge debuff to us. Pretty unfavorable. I think we keep all this in hand. We're blocking the vulnerable with our artifact here. Cool. That's where we stop. This is normally a very giant attack, but we're intangible. So it's a very small attack. Ever done damage cap on turn 1? Yep. We've done that a couple times. Get this wound out of my hand. Don't need no wounds. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. The kind of hand I live for. Have a really good finisher this turn if we want to. So the dex gain just gets out of control. Perfect. Gotta play both of these. So it's gonna be like this. 9 times 8. Could have done a little bit more with the cutting potion. We'll save that for the second finisher, I suppose, which is right here. Talk. Energy potion my Transmutation Plus. Secret technique. Put all that on the bottom. 0 cost for later. Be my acrobatics. And I have literally nothing that this can affect, so let's just get it out of my hand. Okay, we can block with Piercing Wail. We can actually just also block. Seems fine. Like the idea of blocking normally. Currently exactly full blocking. Unacceptable. Keeping the shivs in my hand here. Perfect. We're gonna guaranteed draw a whole bunch of 0 cost stuff. Guaranteed C finisher, because either we draw the finisher or we draw the dagger throw, which then draws finisher. So I can do defend, envenom, backflip. Yeah. And we have a really good turn here. Cool. Didn't draw the dagger throw, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3. Will actually take damage if I play the cunning potion. I want to perfect the heart though. We'll just settle for that much damage. Draw finisher again. See. 18 times 6, we can do better than that. 18 times 8. GG. GG. 17 dex and 11 strength. Oh my god. Well, that was broken. That was very broken. GG, everybody. What a lovely night in the Spire. despite resetting the ladder streak. We had 5 really awesome runs together. I am incredibly grateful for. If you're new here, by the way, we stream Spire content quite a lot. The channel's live 6 days a week. 6 hours a day, more or less. That is going to be it for me tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Standard Time. Possibly with some more Spire. Might switch things up for the end of the week. And then Fridays are off for the channel. Although I might change the day that I'm off. I've got some real life plans coming up. I'll let you all know. I don't actually know what I'm doing. Glad you enjoyed the comfy stream, Summer Teeth. I enjoyed the comfy lurk. Yeah, if you want to be notified when we're live, you can either follow me on Twitch, you can also join us on Discord. Something. A Ragnarok stream, it is. It is. But that is going to do it for me tonight. I'm off to bed. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Pleasure as always. Ta-ta for now. I'll see you all next time.